Are we streaming? We're doing this? We're doing this? Is it working? Let's see. Maybe. Streaming? We're doing this? Okay. Got a cheeky little kind of evening time to do a little open source. So that's what I'm gonna do. I don't think I'll have a lot of weekend time to write code, so I'm gonna do a little bit here. Today, I'm loving Chatfield. I'm loving it. Totally loving it. Someone asked me today, what's the point of Chatfield? And I said the point was to just enjoy the open source life, to just write code for the you know, for the joy of it, or for the value of it, for the utility, all of that. So I'm kind of loving it. I wrote some ideas. Let me just prompt them. Let me just create some tickets. I really love making Claude do my tickets. I might never read tickets on GitHub ever again. It totally stresses me. So I may ask Claude Code, hey, what's up with this? What's up with that? For the rest of my life. You know, I think everyone's going to find a kind of equilibrium, and they're going to find all the, just like it's always been. My big thesis is, like, the more things change, the more things stay the same. So just like it's always been, everyone's going to have their kind of balance of tools they use, stuff they do by hand, stuff they automate. And I might never like log into that, you know, Jira board ever again. I might ask this thing, hey, what's up? You know, for sure. That Jira board sometimes, it's like looking at roadkill, like fresh road. It's like looking at it's like, oh God, no, no. Some days you're crushing it. Other days it looks like too intense, too gnarly. So let's do some ideas. So create a GH ticket for a new feature, which is basically like some mechanism or multiple to convert like a live web page, like form element, to like hot swap, right? Which, you know, populates or right. That's good enough. I've thought about, what was it? Like a Chrome extension. I've thought about an NPM React package, you know, React hook, like publishing a developers. No solid, like, no, help me like brainstorm. All right, off you go. Oh, am I in the right? I think I broke my rule. Let me follow my rule. I've got different colors. It's supposed to remind me and tell me when to get out. So copy, exit, exit. I hope I copied correctly. I've lost a prompt before. So this is my Claude prompt. I'm gonna change Claude to be light color. That's exactly what I want, so that it jumps out like a lot. All right, we're gonna have for the first time, I don't know. I don't remember the last time in my life I had a light background. Maybe like OpenBSD, when I like actually used a light background terminal. But let's do it. How does it work? I forget Linux. Preferences. Yeah, here. Claude Code. Yeah, here we go. So let's go. Oh God. So what's this Tango Light? Let's try it. Ooh. Okay, I think that might be fine. Shoo. Let me see what else I can do. Solarize is slightly better, but it's messing up that white, but that might be okay. Let's see black on light yellow. Right, that's bad. That's kind of bad too. Black on white. Yeah. Whew. It's almost, I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna assume solar. Okay, so fine. And then the point is somehow I have to, let me see. I'm kind of in the mood to Google it. How do you cheat Claude? Stop it. All these notifications in our lives. What is it? Like, what am I trying to say? Like color scheme. Yeah, where is that? /config, let's do it. Wait, yes. Definitely use to-do list. Whoa, verbose output. Let's say, I'm gonna say yes there. Well, verbose output for sure. So here we go. Whoa, nice. Light. Oops. Dark color. Okay, light. Whoa. Oh, I see. Red and blue. That's kind of nice. Let's do that. I like that. And then what is this? Light anti? No. Let's do colorblind friendly light. That looks nice. What are these notifications? All right, whatever. Oh yeah, this was like you can pipe this thing into your scripts. I'd like to go on the internet and see what success. I think people are having massive success running this thing in like GitHub Actions. I'd like to understand like, if, you know, because it's like one time this thing just generated like a Python if statement which just didn't have a colon. Maybe I struck the keyboard and deleted it. I could do that in one keystroke possibly, but I'm pretty sure that thing just generated the 1 in 1,000 if statement with no colon, I think. Or anyway, I don't trust it, you know. I mean, the thing about a test suite is it either crashes or it either passes or fails. There's no probability to it in general. So, all right. Cool auto connect, whatever. Okay, so I think we're done. Escape to close. Okay. So my config is light mode. Okay. Now, so that was one idea I had. Or actually, no, I didn't create my ticket yet, did I? No. Paste. Wonderful. I've thought about... Yeah, let's see if it does that. Come on, Schwartz. Is this readable? Oh, and then I think I may bump up my font size. Let's try that. Shadow DOM. Web component. Yeah, browser extension. Requires user installation. That might be kind of neat, though. You could just drop in your API key in the config of the browser extension. Easy CDN, no. I mean, nah. I don't want to get into like, you know, hot swapping. I mean, I know I literally asked for a ticket for that, but a React, yeah, of course. Whoops, what's going on? Shadow DOM. Yeah, I don't know about that bookmark. Maybe. Yeah, no. The answer's no. Bookmarklets are as old as me. No. Only one of me this old. Okay. Proxy. No. Okay, these are terrible ideas. Browser extensions, definitely the best idea so far. Okay, love it. Wait, are you asking my permission? Oh my God. Thank you. Did it do the wrong repo or something? Now we're supposed to be verbose mode too. So let's see. Okay, so then Python says, oh, so I have a small problem. I think I'm just not going to do it right now. This settings.json toggles a color scheme depending on what language I pull up in my, let's pull it back up. In my I always do code dot. I never do any relative path. It's just muscle memory. So if I'm in TypeScript, it's one color, and if I switch to Python, it changes colors. It's small forward progress, but not a lot. Maybe part of it is this theme is a little harsh. Let me fix that. How do I do it? Oh, I remember. Yeah, it goes through the here. Configure no, not language specific, but it was the yes, it's this. Yeah. Ooh, that's not bad. Maybe it's not distinctive enough from TypeScript, so I got TypeScript. No, it's not quite distinctive enough. This is better though. This is definitely better. So we do it again. Set theme, yes. Default dark plus. It's gotta be okay, right? That's a little much. Light, dark, monochrome. Oh, you know, I love Zenburn. I've used Zenburn ever since I found it. Is that distinctive enough? That's obviously Zenburn. If I look at that, it looks like the code I've been writing for 20 years or more. Yeah, that's good enough. And Python, Zenburn, loving it for sure. Okay, love it, love it, love it, love it. Okay, good. So I want to actually make progress. I don't mind that settings.json ticking over. I'm just not going to check it in. Let's get some stuff done. So this is Python black, and then here's TypeScript. So what's going on, Chatfield? Oh, another idea I had that I want to write, that I want to capture is, let me just make another ticket. Claude Code subagent that compiles a fresh, in the key source code, areas. So what would that be? That would be like, yeah, it's the Chatfield.js source for sure, source and tests, and it's the Chatfield py Chatfield and tests, and maybe examples. So it's source, test, Chatfield, examples, okay. Stuff like that. For each of those directories and up to the root, and like recursively up. I guess that makes sense. It's not quite right. Okay, so that'll be another issue. I don't want to get into it right now. Unisofa. Okay. Check it out. Oops. Okay. So, thank you. Check my audio. So, I need my water. So that's the other idea. Simple idea, but I don't want to work on it right now. Or I might want to do one of these right now. I'll have to see what mood I'm in. The next idea I had, yeah, let me make another issue. Is to enforce, is like for a source code, like a source code, like norm of extremely detailed documentation about the differences, like tracking every noteworthy difference between the code bases. I was thinking maybe like in the top comments of every file, there must be a big like write-up, and that must be identical in like the parallel source files. So it'd be like Chatfield what -py / Chatfield / interview.py, right? And Chatfield.js / chat source / interview.ts. And a subagent is required, and a subagent, and like we need maybe like an implementation. I wonder. Subagent to audit the code base like systematically. Why am I putting it in quotes? Don't audit the code base, audit the code base. Yeah. To audit the code base systematically. Why? And like confirm or update these detailed, lists. So for example, I don't know, example, Pydantic versus Zod, I think, something like that, or necessities arising from different mock systems and different test suites, right? All right, off we go. That's the point. Layer or a something to compile an HTML form. Oh yeah, and then another ticket for like a new like side, like a CLI or something. What do I want? No. Oh man, this would be really cool. So okay, next I want a ticket for a feature for like a Chatfield utility. Come here. What do I want? A Chatfield utility? Like a Chatfield utility, like script or, function call. Oh dear. Proceed. Okay, next I want to take over a feature, Chatfield utility script. Oops. Ooh, that's nice. And or function call in the SDK. And what does it do? Oh, to compile or like convert an HTML. So this is kind of a sub ticket of the other one. In fact, maybe I'll make it set that up. An HTML form into a Chatfield model, possibly with all the casts needed for it to make sense, with all the like validation rules specified in the HTML, you know what I mean? Etc. That'd be awesome. In fact, make this link to the bigger ticket, or not in fact, also. Okay. To the other ticket about the, what was it? Like the browser extension to hot swap, like form DOM elements with live Chatfield conversations, right? Off you go. Okay. Did I think of any other ideas? One of my friends, I think, texted me. Let me see if Okay, HTML form, whatever. Document the differences. The header, yeah, totally captured it. Layer. I'm not even reading these tickets, but that's okay. It's way more than, I mean, I just barely wrote these ideas here. A layer or I have no idea what word. A tool. Oh yeah, a tool. No, that was important. So a tool meaning a line graph tool. I wanted a line graph tool to where you could pass it in. Okay, let me just make it update that. I think it's this ticket here, right? Comprehensive documentation, standard, yeah. Make this link to the other ticket. Yeah, I definitely want to capture the idea of like converting a legacy HTML form into Chatfield, because now the user base potentially goes from like, net new, blue sky, green field. I don't know, we need a red example. Red team. New projects to like all HTML applications. It's such a huge, or if you like, addressable audience. Yeah, do it. So let me remember. So I guess it's in this new ticket 19. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Amend, update. Maybe I could make this like what am I trying to say? Line graph / line chain tool call. Oh, I remember the point. Using the like to help like get to the finish line. Right, exactly. I think I remember. Oh yeah, I remember exactly my idea. Okay, it's all back. So, um, so the point is, like, the only way to like this, or yeah, the most direct way I see. Let's say. See, okay, for this line graph / line, for this to implement this is a new like, yeah, line graph line chain tool call using the LLM to get like the thing defined. Yeah. Like one use case might be like CLI, or you know agent driven, code generation for source code, and another is like live, right? Might be what am I trying to say? Like, what am I trying to say? Like HTML for runtime purposes when encountering something like that. Okay, that's good enough. So that's all my notes. Subroutine to compile Claude. Yep, done. Okay. Sub agent rather. Okay. So good. So these are a bunch of tickets. Let's go read them. Let's go look at these. Let's go look at the roadkill. What is that? Chatfield. Yep. All right. Let's look at some issues. Here they are. Nice and simple. Cool. Nice list of fun stuff to do. Yeah, all of these are fun. Okay. HTML4 parser to generate Chatfield models. Good enough. 19. Okay. I believe you. Whoa. Thank you. Now, there was huge progress this morning. I like started in a darker place and I finished way happy, even with this bizarre color change thing. Um, I want to keep going. It's basically working. I just got to put in some like, put in some elbow grease, put in some work, get it working. Um, so the one thing I think I'm going to basically implement right now, parity, is this, not the parity documentation, is the Claude, is this sub agent, Claude.md, yeah. Traverse, yeah, exactly. Chatfield py, yeah, perfect. Tests, examples, perfect. Claude source test examples, perfect. Ooh, nice. Wait, subagent API? No, 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 no. Claude Code. Oh my God. Oh. I don't know what this means, but maybe Claude Code does. I'm gonna make it. Oh my God. This is way overboard. Test coverage analysis, no. I mean, I guess what do I want? That's crazy. AST parsing is absolutely unhelpful. Can I delete these without tons of work? Yeah. Import dependency graph. Yeah, that'd be nice. Let's see if I can make it pattern recognition. Decorators, hooks. I think yeah, test coverage for sure. API surface for sure. Okay. No, this is insane. All it has to do is update the. Okay, let me just try this. Slash agents. Off we go. So let's make a new one. Let's see if I can do it for the project. We're gonna generate with Claude for sure. Right. Broad 17. Let's see if it can pull that. That would be very nice. It's not necessary to have all the details in cron. Nope, nope. Just detailed instructions to traverse the free documented and to this is to update Claude.md. Documented. Okay, let's see if it does that. Oh no, I think it might not be doing it. This is how like bad we are still in this Stone Age. Black one's coffee. Ooh, coffee's gross. Let's have more. Mm-hmm. Oh, let's have even more. That's good. Okay, so a ton of coffee. All right. Select tools. Uh, can I control R? Ooh. I did control R. What is this? The most direct. Nope, that's, oh no, this is the wrong one. This is the wrong control R. Cross language sync, sonnet. Yeah, view it. Here we go. What's going on here? Workflow process. Here we go. Use this when code changes have been made in one language. Oh, hey, did it actually read the ticket? I didn't get the real good confirmation. In one language implementation, and you need to. Now, wait a second. I said ticket 17. Ticket 17 is auto maintaining Claude.md. This is cross language sync. Wait, this is wrong. Did I just select the wrong one? Cross language. Oh, yeah, I did. We're making a new agent. Status line. I know what I want. Pull ticket 17. Can you that's fine. It's gonna be a new file. Yep. Thank you. So I gave it permission to create tickets, but not to view them, and it asks permission. It's silly. It's totally silly. All right, what are we doing? Oh, gross. I wanted water. Cool. Thank you. Really, really, really expensive copy and paste. Super expensive copy and paste. Very high carbon footprint. Copy paste. What I just did. It's on tape. I can't deny it. That's hilarious. Control T. That was really dumb. I could have done this faster. I'm just lazy. Yeah, I learned my lesson. I'm just that was so high latency compared to copy paste. Okay. So, okay, good. So just the point was cat. Yeah, shoot. So let's just copy that to the clipboard, I think. Oh, I know. I only need a little bit of it. That was the point. I only need like this much of it, basically. Copy. Copy. Okay. I think I'm fine. I don't know what this sub agent API, all this stuff. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Okay. So let's do it again. Slash clear. I don't know. Slash agents. Okay. 4 agents. Oh, interesting. General purpose status line setup and output sauce. Oh, I see. Weird. Okay, cross-language sync, don't really care. New agent for the project. We're gonna generate like maintaining project. Okay. Boom. No! Oh my god. Okay, let me just paste. Fine. Okay, if that works, that's fine. Oh dear, I'm really bugging out the UI. Let me just hit return. Please work. I wasn't comprehensive at all. I just pasted in a bug report. But let's see what happens. I think it might be better. And then I can try my agent. And because I want my agent to generate all these Claude.md files, I believe I'm going to get better behavior in the long run with a massive amount of Claude.md files and effectively a little compiler that always updates Claude.md as the code changes. It's still changing heavily. I wouldn't be surprised if I change the syntax something noteworthy at least one more time before I ship. Maybe those like underscores, all those casts, they're still not chef's kiss. Mwah. They're cool, but they're not chef's kiss. Mwah. Okay. What are we doing? Guess. Oh yeah. Oh, I think I'm gonna do Opus for. It'd be fun to do some fun, like a bunch of haiku model. That'd be fun to test. I think I'm gonna make it be the expensive one. No, it has to read the whole code base, but it doesn't have to generate much. I'll try the expensive one. So, don't remember. How about purple? Purple. Opus. Description. Use this agent when you analyze source code. Oh. E to save and edit. Press S or enter to save. E to save and edit. Excuse me. E to edit in your editor. Okay, I'm gonna edit my editor. Are you dropping to Vim? Okay. All right. You trying to intimidate me? I know Vim. Okay. So okay. Let's try this. Use this agent only upon what? The user? Let's just try that. The user saying make my Claude, make my, let's try make uh let's try this. Sync all Claude.md. Let's just try that. Sync all Claude.md. Okay. Generate that provide context. Yeah. Creating new Claude. Yep. Yep. Perfect. Examples. Example context. The user wants to ensure their project. Whoops. The user wants to ensure their project has updated color. Please update. Oh, context. The user wants to ensure their project, right? So then the user's going to say, I'm going to make it, I don't know. Maybe I'm old fashioned. I'm going to make it just that. Sync all Claude.md. Okay. The user wants to ensure their project has, yeah. Assistant. I'll use ClaudeMD maintainer to analyze the code base. Da, da, da. Okay. Fine. Context. The user made significant changes. No. Let's get out of there. Get this example out of here. Let's keep it simple. I'm afraid. I'm a noob. Keep it simple. Oh, it just goes to the end. So whatever. Okay. Opus Purple. You're an expert technical documentation specialist. Oh God. It's always like I feel like I'm in Wayne's World and I'm kowtowing and I'm saying we're not worthy. Every time I ask this LLM, those machines work for me. I don't work for these machines. And here I am, like, we can't talk about anything until we first establish how awesome you are, and then we can move on to solving problems. I think I've literally made this comment multiple times before. It's still, I don't know why it winds me up. Okay. Yes. Right. Your deep understanding of code architecture. Okay. You will analyze source code directories and generate that, provide, I mean, I guess so. Sure. Yeah. Methodology. Okay, whatever. Each Claude.md should follow this structure. Is that the way it works? Okay. Right. Source level, test level, example level. Okay, cool. Preserve custom, identify and maintain manually added content. Whoa, that's super awesome. That's really good LLM stuff. Update generated sections. Okay. Ooh, I need my glasses. Where's my new? All right. So, cool. Wait, before finalizing, you will verify. No, don't do that. Don't do quality checks. File paths are correct. Not yet. And use appropriate separators. Don't do accurate commands. Code examples are syntactically valid. All information is consistent with parent, child. Yeah, definitely. No sensitive information. Wonderful. The documentation has genuine value for AI assistance. That's a weird thing to say, but I'll leave it. Okay. Dual implementation projects, special considerations. Totally. Good. That's a very good start on my other idea. So that's perfect. Version requirements. I don't know. OS specific commands, environment setup. Okay. APIs. Yes, perfect. Okay. Generate a public, right. Fine. Suggest which directors would benefit from their own Claude. Oh, perfect. Flagging is perfect. Self-verification. After generating, you will validate all commands. No, don't do that. What was our list? Right. Oh, that was. You will ensure examples match actual code patterns in the directories. In the directory, I guess that's fine. Verify that documentation level matches the directory's importance. What does that mean? Whatever. Check for completeness. Cool. Confirm that it would genuinely help an AI assistant. Okay, whatever. Oh, oops. Remember, your documentation directly impacts how effectively AI assistant can work with codebase. Be thorough, be accurate. Okay, if that's whatever, I trust them. Okay, off we go. Wait, do it. Oh, I found it. Claude MD maintainer. Wonderful. So we're done. All right, so let's just restart a new one. So then I say make my Claude.md, was it? Is that how it worked? I forgot my command. Yes, thank you. All right, so this first run should be kind of intense. Oh, and I would expect it to work like bottom up, you know, depth up. Let's just see. Whatever. Cool. Wonderful. That's neat. My first kind of successful, I believe. Let's see what it does, but I think this might be the first successful Claude Code sub agent that I run. And because I think there's some sort of anti-patterns of videoing it. I kind of reluctant to just like kick my feet back and like read a bunch, which all developers do. And so, for example, I'd like to see. I haven't really looked into what sub agents have people had success making, and what sorts of tasks can you give it, and so forth. Um, Recently, again, every minute I don't prep for these videos. I just I prep on the videos. It's supposed to capture like every keystroke of the whole project ultimately. Cool. Reading readmes, wonderful. Reading builders, cool. And it only updates Claude.md files, presumably. If it updates other files, it's going to be bad. Okay, so let's remove that issue. That was just to make it. Oh, right. Good. So let's add that in. Add .claude, commit.claude. Let's do that. And then a sub agent to like compile this code base. Like something like that. Cool. Neat. Woo. What? Wait. The library enables. Oh, I see. Oh yeah, this is my diff. I'm diffing with blue and red now. Ooh, cool. I haven't never diffed with blue and red, but I like it. I definitely like it. That green is green and red is it's too Christmassy. It's just too Christmassy. It's just too Christmassy. My whole life I've been reading Christmas, themed diffs. It's just too much. It's too much. So awesome. Awesome. Yep. Awesome. And we're doing allow mode. Okay. Thank you. Now, I still have my Python ready to go here. And I almost want to rename these folders again to just be py and ts. Ooh, that'll be a fun challenge for this Claude MD maintainer, right? Nah, let's just not do that. Let's move forward on real stuff. So py, oh, I remember what I want to do. I have more Claude Code work that I want to get into. I want to get a little bit more structured on the things that call the LLMs. I know exactly what I want. Let's maybe start with another ticket. Whoops, gotta go. Oh dear. What can I do? Can't you do like multiple windows? Compact, config. Can I like switch? Add dir. Add a new working directory? What in the world does that mean? Agents, bashes, list and manage background tasks. Press up to edit queued. What is that? Slash bashes? Whoa. Sorry. Run Claude dash dash continue or Claude dash dash resume. I know. Sorry, I just totally blew its brains out and rebuilt it on the, you know, like rebuilt it on the, what am I trying to say? Like, in the operating theater, you know, like Frankenstein's monster. And I'm about to judge it on the basis of that, you know, brain injury that I accidentally put it through. Sorry. They don't have brains. They don't think. They're language models. They trick us because when, you know, when we think, it's really like an optical illusion, you know, even though you know about it, it still happens. You know, when we think, and especially when we're trying to influence each other, we use language. And language captures, it's like self-reference. It's amazing. And because these things replicate this kind of distinctly human thing, I know there's communication, but not language like this. It sort of tricks us. We think it's thinking. It's not thinking. I definitely believe this stuff that's coming out that's saying like, it'll like do something wrong. And when you ask it, why did you do that? It'll just absolutely make up something. It may or may not be plausible. What it's going to sound like is it's going to sound like the sort of mistake a human would make. And it did not make the sort of mistake a human would make. They're not in any way like human. But they are a no joke language model. You know, they know language. They represent language. It's no joke. All right, come on, booping. I'm sick of waxing nostalgic. Okay. TypeScript. Okay, I might just start Claude in another terminal just to get some progress going. Let's do that. So I'll write my ticket just to remember. All right, I'm sick of those long tickets. Okay. And what do I want? Oh, I know what I want. So I want to split. I want to like clean up the like LM stuff in the test in both test suites in parallel, right? In both test suites. Two major changes, right? I'll just do full stop. Firstly, we need like to test the interview with totally hard coded, mocked, patched, whatever responses, like perhaps captured from real runs, right? So then like, so that will test. So what am I trying to say? That will test nearly end to end. Except it will work completely offline and very fast, right? So we can put tons of, right. In fact, In fact, possibly we could use this like excuse. We could use this like this requirement as as a starting point to introduce like shared source code. Example, a JSON file, right? Like a JSON file representing the like the queries. No. I'm paying for these tokens. I'm gonna get my tokens. We're making the tokens do the work. We're not doing it old school. If we're not doing it old school, we're doing it new school. We're doing it the bonkers way. Okay, that will. Right. Okay. Secondly, we need. Secondly, I need to evaluate. So what was that? It was like deep test. Ah, shoot, deep test. Yeah, it's like an AI, like prompt testing. What the heck is it called? No. It's called deep something. Yeah, I've used prompt foo. I'm not. What is it called? Deep something. Stop it. Deep something. Let's see if the AI mode. Come here, AI mode. Come on. No. Deep forgetting? What the heck are you talking about? No, it's a testing framework. I think Python. Come on. Oh, someone else. Let me try this. Oh, how's my work going? The Claude.md files have been successfully updated. Ooh, cool. Deep test. Is that it? Deep test? I should have known. Is that it? Deep test? Ah, systematic testing tool. Deep neural network driven. No, this is not it. Definitely not it. This looks awesome. This looks super awesome. It is not deep test. Thank you. You totally hallucinated on me. No. No. It's for testing prompts and LLMs. Come on. I'm just dumb. I just keep forgetting. It's deep eval. That sounds right. Ha ha ha. This is it. Deep eval. I'm gonna write this down. I've forgotten it 50 times. LLM evaluation framework. Wonderful. So deep eval or Lang-Smith. That's the point. Like prompt testing at that, using the maybe or all right, let's let it go. I misspelled sweet. Okay. And then this thing claims that Claude is all updated. So let's look. That's it. Wait a second. Find.name Claude.md. That's wrong. That's wrong. It's wrong. It did it wrong. So let's see what it did change though. Maybe I'll just touch the files and try to make it do it again. So Claude, and then Chatfield py Claude, and then Chatfield JS Claude. Okay. Oh yeah, I saw all these changes. Fine. And then in nope, this is just different. Make lint, is this really a thing? Make format, is that really a thing? Do I have make files? Do I have a make file? TypeScript, npm test. Yep. Cool. Interview / gatherer. Where's that dang gatherer? Okay, fine. Okay, good. That's fine. Contributing guideline, maintain parity. Okay, good. I basically like it. Make my Claude.md, right? I'll just say that. Claude Code make. Okay, next. But the problem is, wait. when I made my Claude maintainer, here we are, root level, implementation level, source level. So let me just start from there, right? Okay, so root level's fine. Chatfield py, those are fine, right? /star.claude.md, fine, there they are. Then test level. So let me just try this touch test, oops, Chatfield JS tests, yeah, touch Chatfield py. All right, let's try that. Or let's even do this. To do. Let's just do that. So that's py, that's JS. So maybe that makes it more likely that it'll, okay. So that's what I wanted there. And then the examples, yep, totally. So exit examples, here it is. Like that, and then py. Okay, I think that's more or less what I wanted. Chatfield py, examples, HTML conf, don't care. Build, no, don't really care yet. Pretty much fine, yep. What about JS? Tests, dist, examples. Oh, you know what JS has? Is it examples? No, it's source / integrations. Yeah, for sure. Stop it. What's going on? Integrations. Yeah. Let's do that too. Claude.md. All right, let's add all these in. Let's just add all these in. Let's just take them all. Oh, you know what I could do? Git add. See if that works. Yeah, cool. So git commit. Okay. So then let's try again. Carry on. Make my Claude.md. All right. Let's see if I can make it. Let's see if I can make. Thank you. Perfect. Thank you so much. Syncopating. Test my audio. Great, thank you. Yep. Okay. Thank you so much. Yes, you will use the ClaudeMD maintainer agent to populate all these empty Claude.md files. Perfect. So I hope the only one thing I wonder is, does that /init command like do something special? Is it effectively a separate code path? You know, is it effectively a separate code path versus sort of like making Claude just generate a markdown file like any other? Does it realize Claude.md? And I'm willing to roll the dice because in the agent, in the sub agent like definition, it was quite emphatic about like make sure this is useful for an agent. So I don't know. I mean, it's all just kind of wibbly wobbly, timey wimey. The thing, my instinct with Chatfield is like, as an engineer and like as a kind of data engineer, I'm like just totally not into these, probabilistic behaviors of these LLMs. So it's completely awesome, but it kind of explodes in your face. Although a lot of software is completely awesome and explodes in your face, a lot of like really high scale stuff, you're more or less like, when you use it or code against it, you're basically doing extensive amounts of like error handling and retrying and error recovery and stuff like that. Ooh, wow. What in the world? Oh, is that a bug or is that output? That was output. Maybe both. Okay, I'll use it. Thank you. Yeah, thank you so much. So we're generating Claude.md. I got a GitHub issue. Totally. Key starting points. So I want to switch it over into plan mode, and I want to ask it, I want to talk. We need to talk. I want to talk. I need your advice. I'm going to start off weird. No, I'm going to say, like, expert. I'm going to do that thing where you kowtow. Software ecosystems, right? I want to talk. I don't know what mood I'm in. I just want to get in plan mode. Blah, gross coffee. Okay. I am here to help. Okay. So what I want to talk to it is, I want to talk about like about harmonizing two big things. Firstly is the like broad test harness in both languages. Right now it is PyTest, and Jest could be something that is like cross language, or what was I thinking? Perhaps like, or perhaps like alternative, but like, well, you know, alternative but mainstream test suites, which are more similar to each other, right? And then exactly that same logic applied to patching, mocking. I'd like to establish, you know, something as like similar, so long, simply like, I think it understands. Or I'd like to discuss and plan, right? What was that pie? Oh, you know what I might be able to do is just pull up some of my old code and find like the test suites that I ran ages ago. Let me see if I can find a repo. So it would be an old one like DNSD. Let's see if that had anything. Follow definitely had a test suite. Build constantly, I don't remember if it had a test suite. TXN definitely had a test suite. What was the test that I used in one of them? Tap. Yeah, tap. Tap. I love tap. Let me see. Is tap still a thing? You know the... Okay. Tap. I love tap. Test anything protocol comes from Perl. Does follow. Yeah. 14 years ago. What is that? Issues.js? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Cool. Every issue in the reported got a unit test. Cool. And that's tap. Tap. And you, don't worry, it was a heady time. It was a comma first time. It was just, you know, you had to be there. But this test anything protocol is totally cool. I remember, I don't know, loving it basically. What are these? API, server, tap. Yep. I use tap for everything. Back then. Okay. Nice and simple. But I don't know if that's good anymore. Okay, you've generated. Thank you so much. Whoops. Yeah, I'll log out. It's fine. Okay. let's just check them in, huh? Do I want to read them? Yeah, let's just read the differences. Okay, Claude.md. These are the examples. This directory, whatever, key files, yeah, whatever. NP, yeah, import patterns, what? All right, schema based. Is that really true? Testing approach. All right, whatever. I'm just gonna check them all in. I'm not sure if that's helpful or not. All right, whatever. So they're all in here. Let's see if that changes anything. I imagine it's not wrong about this stuff. Let's see. Okay. I guess I could read it and actually evaluate for myself. Oh, cool. These are the React components. Express. Oh, wow. We got an Express server going. No kidding. Cool. That'd be nice to run. That'd be fun to run. Let's run an Express server. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. So that's in. Oh, look, and the interviewer is changing. So let's get back into Claude. This window's for Claude. My interviewer.ts is changing. Let's go to TypeScript. Wait, what? Why am I here? No. TypeScript, JavaScript. What's oh yeah, that was my to-do for myself. Field tests from PY need to port to TypeScript. Oh, really? Okay. Field tests. Okay. Get control of the mocking system. So in both languages, it's possible to run a conversation. I did that. Get LLM responses without querying. I put a ticket in, so I'm good there. Either use LangChain itself or use both languages mocking systems. Oh yeah, can LangChain mock? That's the question. Right? Fake LLM. Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. Uh-huh. The fake list chat model can be used to simulate ordered predefined responses. Totally. Actually, that's a great point. Fake neat. JS.langchain, right. Cool. Now, can I just switch to PY? If I can, that's amazing. No. Yeah. Right. Maybe it's just like LangChain. Does that work? No, yeah. All right, let's see if I can find it. No, I'm not. That link is good enough. So what is the ticket about uh Lang what do you call it? Oh shoot. Fake element. All right, off we go. Consider VCR pattern. Oh, wait. This is bad. Hold on. Copy, escape. Sorry, never mind. I want to go back. Let's put it in here. Whoops. Copy, paste. There we go. Let's just make this one do it. Okay. So we're back to talking. Let's talk. Thinking. Okay. Well, I should have run tap. Still exists, has implementations. I don't know. It's not mainstream. Yeah, exactly. No. Mocha? No. Behavior driven options. Cucumber / gherkin. Okay. PyTest describe and PyTest mock. Okay. Use VI test instead of jest. Okay. Could potentially use Dino's built-in test runner. Whoa, no kidding. Nah. Let's keep it kind of vanilla. Vitest. Let's go Google that. That looks like fun. Nice. Next generation. Vite powered. Oh, cool. Oh, Vitest. Okay. Vitest. Why Vitest? Out of the box support common web patterns. Glob support. I don't know. Comparisons. Just right. Out of the box support most JavaScript. It and expect. Yep. In a world we have V. TypeScript. Right. If your app is powered by V, but we're not. Even if you're like, oh. Yep. Faster run for your unit tests and a jump in DX thanks to the default watch mode using Vite instant hot module reload. Oh, nice. Right. Most of the Jest API and ecosystem. Okay. Browser-based test runner. Oh, interesting. Okay, but I mean the point. Okay, but the point is to keep them synchronized. So I'm not totally persuaded that this moves me forward on synchronizing with Python. Vtest. Yep, more modern, whatever. Universal mocking patterns. Yeah, knock. I've used knock and responses. Ooh, HTTP mocking. I don't like it. File-based fixtures for both. VCR pattern. Yeah, I don't know. Structured mocking. Define mock responses. Yep. Fixtures. All right, what else? So after a bunch of thinking, yep. Python PyTest with class-based test. Fixtures, markers, coverage. Jest. Yep. Both use similar mocking. Okay, both have a similar testing structure. Okay. All right. It's an excellent question, so I get a point. You've analyzed. Yes, thank you. Yeah, okay. We're not doing tap. Yes. Behavioral syntax harmonization. Make the test syntax more similar while keeping mainstream frameworks. Yeah, that's the smart idea for sure. We're going to add PyTest describe for describe/it. I actually don't like describe/it. That's one reason I always liked tap. So maybe. So on the Python script, yeah, okay. So one little note I want to say, yikes. Okay. Plan. I never syntax. Yeah, let me actually find one of my tap. Let me just find one of my tap like files. Test issues, whatever. Or let's just find something else. Stream, what's a big one? Does it say couch? Okay, whatever. Okay. Request I post. What is it? No. Where's my real tests? Come here. Where's the tests? Setup test. Yeah, I just did this assert. And that was just the Node.js assert library. Yep. And the reason is the only game in town in terms contemporary. Can I do some other? All right. This is awesome. This thing's gonna like bring me up to speed on programming. This is awesome. The goal should be conceptual harmony. Adopt pytest-describe. I don't know about the shared JSON YAML. Fixtures for test data. I guess so. Create unified mock LLM classes with identical interfaces. Sure. No VCR pattern. Yikes, what's it doing? Okay. The contemporary one, both test suites, what? Table-driven tests? Oh, no. No, I'm going to make the LLM keep it synchronized. Wait, where's my prompt? Jeez, we're getting way... The trend is actually moving away from nested describe towards flat descriptive test names. Are you sure? Explicit setup, fine, I don't mind that. That's what I like anyway. Shared test data, similar assertion patterns. Okay, fine. What is this? Table-driven tests? Fixtures? I don't know. This sounds like more trouble than it's worth. We have LLMs now to like keep all this in sync. Standardized assertion. Yeah, I could just do an assert. No. I'm going to stick to the original idea. Test. Okay, so let's wrap up. So what's the plan? Plain function names. This is actually becoming more popular with the testing library philosophy. Python with tests, TypeScript. Yeah, of course. Given, when, then pattern. Use that like BDD clarity. I like BDD clarity. Okay. Test name collection. Given, when, then. Oh, that's it? I don't know. Given, when, then. I don't know. That's weird. Why write it out? Okay. Assertion libraries for harmony. Right. Assert py. Yeah, exactly. Assert that. Nah. That's no different. I just don't want to have to learn another. I guess I just have to learn another little micro language. All right. So TypeScript with jest. Okay. Table driven. Very contemporary. I don't know. pytest.mark.parameterize. Input expected. Maybe. The thing about tests, especially with this immature project, I don't want to get clever in the test suite. I mean, maybe this is not too clever. You learn this and you're okay. But I don't want to get clever in the test suite. Yeah. Oh, that's kind of neat. I get it. Each. But, okay. Property-based testing? What? I don't believe that. I think this thing's taking me for a ride. My recommendation. Hybrid. Standardized assertion patterns. Okay. Simple and explicit. Let's use Python describe, like you originally said. And then what? Is there anything else that has to change? Contemporary assertion, plain function names. Python with pytest. Yeah. Collects username. Yep, fine. Given then when, I don't care. I don't need given then when. All right, what else? Number 3. Assertion libraries for harmony. Right, assert py, no. Nope. Table driven. So table driven tests, no. Right, for now. Maybe. All right, let's see where we are. All right, and where's my other one? Whoops, search. Oh my gosh. All right, thank you. So, let's go simple and explicit. All right, what are you doing? Thank you. PyTest describe, thank you. Harmonization plan. Okay. Add a comment to the issue. Thank you, fake LLM. Thank you. Does this work? Click. Yes, cool. Additional implementation option. Ooh, it just generates and generates and generates. It just never stops. So much output. Cool. Yep. Minimal code changes, swap it out. Cool. For the offline mocking testing approach, use the fake LLM. Oh, you found the Python as well? Oh, it's Python. Oh, nope, that's wrong. Okay, so Python. Let's see if I can find it though. LangChain, where's the dang documentation? Docs. Here we are. Python, okay. And then in JavaScript, it was, let's get out of VTest here. Here, fake LLM. Integration / chat / fake. Okay. Let's just search for fake, huh? Fake embeddings. Nope. No, not fake embeddings. Fake LLM. Yeah, here it is, fake LLM. Fake list LLM. Cool. Is this it? Fake list LLM. Neat. And then here's fake list chat model. Neat. And here's, I think this is similar. So it's like this. Okay, thank you, thank you, thank you. Where's that ticket? Where's that ticket? No, not the sub agent. Let's just mark this done. I don't care. I think this one's done. Ooh, yikes. Done, yeah. Thank you so much. Okay, so done. Offline mocks, yeah, for sure. So then in this comment it was, thank you. Let's update this. This is correct. There. Thank you. That's good. All right, does that work? Oop. Cool. Good, it's all captured. It's all wonderful. Okay, I've added your suggestion. Thank you very much. Let me just clear it out. CLS clear. Okay. Comment. Oh, are you making a comment for me? Yeah, what are you doing? I don't even know. Let's go look at GitHub issue 20. Additional implementation LangChain fake LLM. Wait, did it already? Wait, did I not? Did I do it twice? Am I totally... Given when? Oh, weird. Oh, my history's here. Okay. All right, what are we doing? What are we doing? Here's close plan. Test harmonization plan, PyTest subscribe. Okay. Yes. Add PyTest describe. Convert it. Yeah, from class test basic builder test to def describe basic builder. Really? It creates simple interview. Are you sure? From class, I get that. Okay. Group related tests under describe blocks, of course. Use nested describe for subpieces. Fine. Match TypeScript test structure where possible. Okay. So phase 1. It's not that Python must like follow TypeScript or vice versa, but that the two must find a common ground. Okay. Good. That's my feedback. What about phase 2? I trust you on this test basic builder stuff. And then I'll just say, like, as much as possible. Nomenclature Languages for human understanding, right? Okay, what else? Phase 2, what are we doing? Ensure the jest test follow the same structure, right? Standardize the naming patterns. Both use describe, okay. Implement fake LLM for offline testing. So somehow this got mixed in. I don't know if I just pasted the wrong prompt. I kind of mentioned it, fake LLM, Python implementation, fake list, totally. So that's basically right. Phase 4, create a parallel test structure. Same test files, yes. That's correct. Same describe / it hierarchy. Same taste test name, yes. Document testing conventions, thank you. Do it. Yeah. Do it. Wonderful. Let's see how that goes. Oh, and then I'm in my wrong Claude window. I'm totally breaking all my rules. But that's cool. So now we're doing... So, okay, good. I know it's like 2 steps forward, 1 step back, but I'm about to mock a lot of this out. I'm encouraged by the progress this morning. I think it's worth improving the foundation here. Otherwise, it's just going to get harder and harder, or like at best, it'll just be more and more tokens in time, waiting for it to synchronize everything. Conceptual overhead, conceptual. I like the harmonization. Okay. Wait, what? Are we doing it? Okay, and then what is this? Example of final harmonized structure. Oh, does this work? Cool. If this works, then we're doing it. If this works, then we're doing it. That's neat. Yeah, I would love that. I finally get it. Def, describe, interview. PyTest, describe. Okay, cool. Def. Neat. Okay. It. Okay. Why is this it? Why? Okay. Thank you. Bunch of work to do here. Oh, and I'm in the wrong color mode, whatever. Do you want to proceed? Let's try this. No, and tell Claude to go differently. And then let me log out. And then let me switch windows. And then let me log back in, resume. 7 seconds ago. Is that it? Yeah, let me audit the current. Let's start. First, I'll install. Perfect. Please continue. Yep. Perfect. Exec base name. Whoa. Find commands. Yeah, this bash is like persistent, which so that does seem weird. Like if this were a make file, these would be totally independent, but whatever. I mean, yeah, am I not approving everything? Approving edits is different from approving files. Look, again, it's totally lost. Use PWD. Yes. Yes, you fool. Yes. Do it. It's going to forget its working directory in 2 seconds. It does it all day. Wrong one. That's good. Okay, PyTest. Good. Let's go see what's up. Cool. So let's go to JS. What changed here? Oh yeah, those are my to-dos. So let's just get those out of there. Okay. So this is the Chatfield PY. In fact, let's change into there. Okay. So there's PyTest describe pip freeze script PyTest. It's not installed though. Okay. It's in the test. It's in the test list. Whoops, you know what I'm gonna do? So PyTest describe, I think Dev has all this too, right? Yeah, PyTest, PyTest Cov, PyTest async IO. I'm gonna put PyTest describe in here as well. Okay. Done. Whoa, test harmonization.mt. Oh, is that a huge plan that it made? Audit. Okay. Okay, cool. I kind of want to just pip install it myself. Or just, what do you do? Pip install, which pip? Pip install dash e dot dev, like that. Get some PyTest dash describe. There we go. Yeah. What is that? PyTest dash describe. Yeah. Okay. Just trying to get ahead of you. All right, convert the test builder. Okay, this is going to be massive. This is going to rewrite a ton of, well, I guess I'll just rewrite this one file. That's still like a full file rewrite though. That's like every line. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. That's like every line. This is what I wanted. This is exactly what I wanted the LLM to do. I hope it got them right. If it missed like one, I'm not going to spot it. Not at the rate that I want to move. I'm willing to roll the dice. No one's depending on this test suite. No one needs it yet. So if I regress, then just my time churn. That's all. In the future, that's not going to be acceptable. But whatever. The big point of the software like lifecycle is, it has different things are important at different ratios at different times. And in the early phase, you just want to get some successes and some quick wins and get some, nucleation sites, get some code working, whatever. Get some users, get some feedback, whatever, it's different sort of objectives than in later days when it's all about like being mature and being super dependable and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, total rewrite. Okay, cool. Wait, why is that? They'll immediately understand the other one. Did it just stop? Oh, it just stopped. Okay. Both test files now have exactly the same structure. Let's go look at it. Whoops. I need to hurry up and check this in. So, Chatfield JS. So Chatfield JS got changed. Okay. Pardon me. So then, oh no, it's changing underneath my feet. Let's just do all that. Py project, Chatfield PY tests, and then Chatfield JS tests. Test harmonization. Harmonization. Thank you. That's a little dangerous because this thing's editing these files out from under my nose, so I could check in something I didn't want. Let's just look at it. Massive. Hold on. Builder test, that's correct. So Python, and so massive rewrites, huge rewrites. This is cool. And why did the interview change as well? Don't know, but let's go look at it. Let's go enjoy some code. So in, let's just close it and start fresh. Okay. So let's say JS, builder. Nope, not the source. I was gonna scream if it rename. Yes, perfect. Builder.tests. Okay. Import Chatfield, describe builder, describe basic usage. It creates simple interview. Cool. Expect. All right. So then let's click that over and pull up Python. Come on, Schwartz. Test builder. Come on, Schwartz. Oh, fine. Python can be on the left and JavaScript can be on the right. It's fine. Builder. Oh my God. Come here. Oh, I know what I did. I always do that. Okay. We want Python over here and TypeScript over here. Correct? Yes. Way better. I kind of like it. Not bad. It creates a simple interview. I could almost even like get the, spacing, the white spacing consistent. Test for basic builder functionality. I don't know if that docstring, whatever. Expect. Oh, and this is assert. Isn't that bad? These assertions don't. Okay. Description. Yeah. Cool. That's cool though. Are these? No, it's supposed to rewrite this. We're supposed to be using this describe stuff. Yeah. Okay, so what's the holdup? Extract description mark. Yeah, ensure every it is word for word identical between languages. Jeez. Okay. Yeah, and now I thought, okay, installed PyTest describe, created a harmonization guide, converted and harmonized 3 test files. All harmonized have, yeah, word for word matching descriptions. Fine. Same organization. Yes. Clean verb first naming. Okay, fine. So then finding equivalent test is trivial. Maintain. Okay, good. We need 2 things. Keep the white spacing. Nah, let's just not even ask. Let's just focus. So what I want is wait, quick question. I see testbuilder.py is using assert, whereas builder.tests.ts is using expect. What is our plan for? Wait, I thought does what is that called? Python PyTest. I thought we were gonna get that expect stuff. So we have asserts here, and we have expects here. But expect, I don't know, maybe this works in Python. I feel like this would basically say this assert, I think this would just evaluate, unless there's language support, which is possible. This is just going to evaluate false, and it's just going to say, whoop, you wanted true, but it's false. And in fact, in Python, you can pass a second parameter, or not pass, but in the statement, you can go comma and then put a string in, and it'll be your error message. But which I like. That's a perfect kind of perfect happy medium to get a bunch of quick tests out the door. And but here we are. Okay. Oh dear. Great question. No, PyTest describe only. Okay, it doesn't change the assertion syntax. Python still uses assert. However, there are Python libraries that provide expect style. So the problem is, unless it's not, if it's similar but not identical, it could be counterproductive. Show me PyTest expect assert py assert that blah is equal to. Stick with plain assert. Assert is Pythonic. Fewer dependencies, you billion-dollar language model. The important harmonization is structure. Yeah, good point. You're right. Yeah, you're right. It's a side quest. Let's keep it. You're right. You persuaded me. All right. So, good. We're going to keep the asserts and we'll have expects on the other side. Whatever. We're moving forward. And then what about the mocks? Describe. This is cool. Const instance. Like exact same code. Avoid this. Helpful tip. Totally. Okay. Convert test interviewer to describe / it. Oh, we're going to continue through. Yeah, cool. Convert test. Okay, I like it. I like it. I like it. So we modified JavaScript, we modified TypeScript a little bit to use describe. And as a consequence, we got like really, really, really similar uh, source code. So that's super cool. All right, I want it to be done. I want to move forward. Can we just move forward? Let's just move forward. What are we doing? Test, interviewer, test, custom. We got to do fake LLM. There's a ton of work to do here. So I'm gonna kind of keep going. What is this test? What is it saying in there? Blocks, it blocks, start with a verb. Okay, whatever. So there's it modifying tests. I want to get into, so this is Python, right? Chatfield py tests. Okay. A couple of things. In my notes, I said, yeah, I know. I want the test suite to just completely pass. That's the next step. The test suite has to totally pass. And the reason it doesn't pass is these conversations crash. Okay. So let's pull it up. Conversations, right? Chatfield py, right? Test conversations. Okay. Okay, let's get out. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Okay, let me test my audio here, just in case. Let's pull it up. Oh, look, I see I have a little bit of like lighting change because of the evening. Let me fix that. How do you fix that? You go HDMI filters. Yep. And how can I see myself? Yep. And which way is better? Can't remember which way is better. Wee, that way. Let's try this. Let's try that. I don't know. Oh, I can't see. Okay. We'll see if that works. I'm looking over at my screen. Okay. I think it's close enough. It's mostly close enough. Okay. Uh-huh. I want to get that fake LLM out in there. So let's just look at the code and actually do some real programming. So if we have a test conversations, right? Yeah, let's say the whole thing is faked. Let's make the whole thing faked, right? So let's just go read the old-fashioned way. How does... Man, I blew up this... Is there like an edit history of this dang thing? Edit. Oh, man. I think I blew up the whatever. So this is fake LLM in TypeScript. We could try that. No, the Python one works. So let's pull this fake. Yeah, so class LangChain core. So, right, implements the standard runnable interface. Okay. What are we doing? Fake list LLM here, class. Okay, let's just try it. What do you do? Do you pass it param cache, callback manager, callbacks? There must just be, wait, I internally incremented? Yikes. Okay. Metadata responses, sleep tags. It's got to be underscore init, huh? Async. Oh, here it is. Yeah. Oh, wow. Bind, call. Oh, is it not a class? Yeah, you pass a prompt. Deprecated. Oh, use dot invoke. Okay. Okay, use dot invoke. Oh, dot invoke is like the way all the LLMs work. So I know exactly how that's going to work. Yeah, I know exactly how that's going to work. A invoke. And where the heck is invoke? Oh, is it alphabetical? E, F, G, H, I. Yep. Okay, invoke. Right. So the only thing is, how do you initialize it with all those, somehow I got to just pass in this massive list of, answers, whether to cache the response. Callbacks, custom get token IDs. I know this can't be. Oh, look, responses. Ooh, required parameter responses. That's totally it. Okay. Where's it documented? I can't like, I'm not like reading this. Okay, whatever. Okay. Nice. Sleep time. Wonderful. So let's try that. So in Python, we're going LangChain core. Okay. Test conversations, right? Okay. It's from .env, fine. No, we don't want .env. Right. We don't want .env. We don't want .env. Here's Chatfield. Do we need an interview object? Guess we don't. Fine. Yes. No. PyTest. Oh, right. Mark skip if. So no, we don't need that. We don't need that. PyTest. Oops. Nope. We're going to run them all. PyTest. Delete. No. Okay, there's no more PyTests anywhere. So all these are going to run. So how's that going to work? So let's try. So that's me. What is this OS? OS dot. Oh, this LMID. Oh, we don't need OS either. Good, nice and clean. So LMID. So that's Chatfield. So I guess we'll pull it in here and we'll go from LangChain core dot, what is it? Language models. Okay, dot fake. Cool, import fake language model. Okay. Nice. So then dot build. Okay, create restaurant order. Oh, that's like a helper. Okay. Aha. So we create an order. Test vegan. Yeah, so instead of LLM underscore ID, let's see if this thing knows it. No, not LLM ID. LLM, no. Let's go read that interviewer object. Come here, interviewer. So I guess LLM ID is okay. Thread ID. Oh, just LLM, right? Yeah, look, self.llm equals init chat model. Okay. Uh-huh. Init chat model. Okay, so that's that. So I guess if the LLM, okay, so let's say, so thread ID is optional. LLM temperature, let's just let it in here, huh? LLM equals none. Gonna go real sloppy. I can fix that later. So let's do this, huh? I could put it in one line, but I think I'm gonna keep it tidy. Let's say self.lm equals, yeah, exactly, LM if LM else, all this stuff, right? Let's try that. Or actually, I think I'll just do it in 2 lines, huh? LMID. Let's do it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do it differently. I'll just do it really explicitly. Let's just do it real explicit. I don't know why. Kind of in the mood. So that'll be the LMID, whatever. Whatever. Okay. Or I like to do it like this. I like to do it like that. I don't know why. Okay. So now you can just pass in any LLM you want, right? So that's great. Now you could make it like an underscore argument, but I don't care. Okay, so, OpenAI O3 mini. Oh, you know what we could do? Temperature. If LMID equals OpenAI, or let's say in OpenAI colon O3 mini. Maybe, yeah, maybe instead of small, just O3, let's say. I think these don't have temperature. That's the point. It's like that. So we'll just do that by hand. That's fine. Temperature equals temperature or 0. Yeah, I could tighten up the lines of code, but I don't think I need to. Okay, so LLM. If there's no LLM, Oh, then we just do this, right? Yep, we do it like that. Okay, cool. So now Python allows the LLM. Oops, and I gotta be careful. This thing's about to overwrite all of that, right? Oh, it's stopped. I didn't even notice. Okay. Convert the test interviewer. Update interviewer.test. Yes. Do the next. Let's try to see if I can make it do both. Implement fake LLM in both test suites. I might need to update it and say I've like made some progress here. Okay, so now I allow passing in an LLM. It's not super tidy code now that I'm a TypeScript guy and I care about that, but whatever. So then the point is now you can pass that in, right? Thread ID. Yeah, exactly. So in the same way that I could, let's see, create restaurant order. Well, let's just try to make a fake language model real quick, right? So I just say LLM order equals that. No, let's start here. Come here. LLM equals fake language model. And then what are these parameters? What was it? Requests, responses. Is that it? Responses? Responses. Is that right? No. No. What is that? Fake language model. Come here, documentation. Base cache. Yeah, responses as a list. Param. Required. Okay, let's just do it. And then a list of what? A list of string. Thank you. Foo bar. Yeah. As Quux. Is that how you spell it? I always spell it this way. Okay. Oh, you used one. I always go to two. Okay. Does that work? So there's the LLM. LM equals LM, right? So that's the point. Test vegan adaptation flow. Here's the prefab inputs. Yeah. Okay. AI message. Process each input. Now I wonder if LangGraph is going to trace these fake language models. Let's see. Order not done. Okay. Let's just try this vegan adaptation flow, right? Let's try that. So what is this? Python? Yep. So PyTest. Test, what is that? Conversation. Oh dear. Let's just see what happens. Aha. Import error was it? Okay, test conversation. Yes, thank you. Return bootstrap. What is this? Oh. Hold on. Fake language model. Oh, interesting. Whoa. Let's go. Okay, good. Let's see why not. Import. Oh. Wait, fake list LLM. Did I get it wrong? Fake language? Yeah. Yeah, totally. Wait, what's the documentation? Yes, correct. Okay, try again. Okay, at least it runs. LLM ID not defined. Perfectly fine. Okay. Name error. Fine. Yeah, LLM ID. We don't care. Yeah, we don't care. So how would I run? Oh, look, here it is. Wait. Test vegan adaptation flow. Oh, is there like a -T or something? Whoops. Stop it. Was that it or was that in the other language? File order. Let's just try that. That's not gonna work. Is it like this? That's not gonna work either though. Aha, okay. So let me see if I can teach myself this describe. So this test vegan adaptation food is under test restaurant order conversation. Oh, we haven't like whoops. what happened here? We haven't like upgraded this one yet, so should be fine. Come here. Boom. That should work. Thank you. I think that is working. And then is it colon with my vegan stuff? Copy. Paste. Come on, Schwartz. Cool. Okay. Oh no, not found. Test vegan. So that didn't work. Why? Seems like it should. Test vegan and everything. Or is it dot? It's not dot, is it? It's not dot, is it? No, not found. Test restaurant order conversation. Okay, whatever. Fine. Can I just do some cheeky pytest.skip? Create order. Nope. No. Okay. So let's do this. Create restaurant order. Test vegan. Let's just drop them all out. Boom. Let's just do that. Drop them all out. I don't care. I don't want to teach myself a test suite anymore. Okay, fake has no attribute bind tools. Wonderful. Fake list LLM has no attribute bind tools. Awesome. Let's see if that's a common error that people get. Oh, llama has no attribute. Yeah, the error. Yep. Yeah, I know. I know. I could just patch it in if I wanted. To resolve this error, ensure using all codes. Yeah, thanks. That's totally useless. Yeah, exactly. Oh, no. That's not my error. AI objects not attribute. No, it's definitely the fake one. Fake message list chat model. Now, I wonder if it's a chat model. Let's try, because wait, actually, I know. So in the interviewer, it does init chat model. So let me try a fake chat model. Let's see if that has it in there. Because I did an LLM model, right? Where am I? Where am I? Test conversation. Wait, let's do this. Undo. And then just comment it out. Okay. So then fake list LM from langchain core language models dot fake import fake. No. Oh, is it chat models here? Whoa. Chat. Wait, language models dot chat models dot fake. Is that a thing? Nope. Import fake. Ah, wait. They're telling me about it. Fake messages. Langchain core dot language models dot fake chat models. Okay. Oh my gosh. Language models dot fake chat models. Thank you. Dot. Wait. Import fake chat model. Fake list chat model. Fake messages list chat model. Ooh. Ooh, fake messages list is really cool. So what's a fake list chat model? What is a fake list chat model? Fake implements the standard. Da-da. And then what do we want? Messages again? Disable streaming. Cool. Responses required. Yes. List of responses to cycle through in order. It's a list of base messages. Cool. So then what's the other one? Fake messages list. What was the other one that I liked? Oops, come here. Fake. What did I like? Fake messages list and then fake list. That was it. There's fake messages list and fake list. Why do we care? Fake list LLM, no. Fake chat model. Wait, really? List. Fake list chat model and fake messages list chat model. Let's try fake messages list chat model. Maybe that can do the tool responses and stuff if I hard coded or whatever. So fake. So LLM is, yeah, let's try this. Fake messages list chat model. Yes, thank you. And then the responses. Yikes. Responses equals. Let me just try strings. I don't think it's gonna let me. Right. Let's try that though. What does that do? Okay. Okay. Neat. Hey, foobar best quite, it's working. Cool. Okay, it's working. It's working. So let's see where Claude Code left off. Excellent progress. We successfully harmonized 5 out of the 7 files. Yep. Okay, the numbers. 5 test files fully harmonized, 50% integrated. Okay. Makes the test suites feel like one unified code base, right? Thank you. Okay. Yes. Harmonize. Off we go. Please harmonize the remaining 2 files. Okay, cool. So if I run this, this is totally awesome. So for one thing, I'm just returning a string, which is kind of nice. Let's try. So where's that, like AI message, right? Where's AI message? That's JavaScript. That's JavaScript. No, let's get some Python. Here it is. Here it is. Yeah, AI message. Here it is. Yeah. AI message. Let's just pull all these in, right? LangChain core.messages. So let's make some progress here. So I think that's kind of working, right? LangChain core.messages. Human message, AI message, history message, tool message. Okay. So then I believe the point is I can queue up like messages like this. Let's try it. Right? So if I instantiate an AI message, right? Content equals hello, or let's say foo again. Foo, comma, bar. That's fine. Let's see. Oh no. Test. No. Let me compare. Yeah. Oh dear, it rewrote a ton of stuff. Yep. Let me just copy all this. I don't want my code. I want to drop my code. Stop it. So if I do, let's just do edit. Yeah, okay. Cool. Fake messages, list chat model. Oh yeah, so that we changed. Let's go get it. Copy, paste. It's back. Ooh, it's 9 o'clock. I need to pause and make my kids go to bed. They're not going to bed. I can hear them. It's like 1. Now. Test restaurant order. Okay, and let me click this off. And make them, I gotta step away and make my kids go to bed. Yep, okay. Pretty good shape. My foot fell asleep. Okay. My kids are going to bed roughly on time. 20 minutes. All right, and I'm just, this is ridiculous. Okay. Oh, somebody messaged me. Hello. Can we talk? 9:16 p.m. a few minutes ago. The answer is yes. Feel free to message something in my comments, or in my what is it, the chat of the stream. All right, so let's see, how did Claude Code do? All right, every test file now follows a pattern. Thank you. Truly unified. Ooh, that sounds good. So let's just check that in. I don't care. Woo. Wow. Okay. Let's just check it in. What changed about this interviewer? Oh yeah, that's different. Yeah, that's me, Pat, allowing it. So that interviewer is different. So then what we need is, I think I'm just gonna check it in without running it. Because the test we barely ran anyway. And then tests. Nice. Okay. Interviewer changed. Oh. Chatfield JS field proxy test. Let's check that in too. Okay. Oops, git show. Stop it. Stat. Yes. Okay. This is going super well. Tons of changes. Let's go like review them. And then I can kind of get I think this fake messages list is going to work. Mm-hmm. No. Uh-huh. Why? Stop it. Thank you. We're testing. You're jumping ahead of me. Okay. So let me ask Claude maybe. Oh. It adapts to vegan preferences. Why is that def? Why is that adapts? Why is that like? Okay, whatever. Oh. And I think when I drop the files, I think I I think I timed that super unfortunately and lost a ton of the test suite. So that's fine. Let me pull that back. Let's save. Let me just fix that. That's not hard to bring back. Git co tests. Okay. So git show, right? So if let's see. Ugh, stat. Okay, so it's the what did I mess up? I messed up test conversations. Yeah. Tests test underscore conversations. So I think I just lost, yeah, tons and tons of tests lost. Yep. Okay. Let me just tell Claude Code that. Lots of lost. Lots of deleted. Let's bring it back. Ensure it's using the new syntax and approach, and ensure it's synced with TypeScript. Off you go. Thank you. I feel like I'm going round and round in circles. I'm not sure if I'm a strong user or a fool, but I see the promised land. Pardon me. I see it working. Drink my water here. Mm-hmm. Pardon me. Let me click myself back on. Come on, Schwartz. So, let's see. Vegan, what to do? Activating traits not implemented yet. Okay. Yeah, see, like, it's fine. All right, Claude Code, what are you doing? Restoring deleted tests. Thank you so much. Yes, yes, yes. Whew, man, Claude Code. I'm starting to take it for granted, even when it makes massive mistakes. It's confirmation bias. You know, when it makes mistakes, I say, you see, it's an idiot. And then when it just totally restores a bunch of unit tests that I deleted from from being sloppy, I just shrug and take credit myself. Thank you so much. We're gonna sync the conversations. So I think I can kind of get back. Chatfield interview. Yeah, let's do that. Interviewer. Let's commit this. Allow passing a custom LLM. A custom, what is it called? Chat LLM or whatever. Okay. Wonderful. So that's super useful. And in fact, that's the sort of thing I want to make Claude Code like push over. Maybe I could like, I don't know. I typically kind of don't like, I mean, I've done it, it's fine, but I like for a personal project for open source for this early on, I don't want to get into like check-in message syntax and that sort of thing, tagging in your check-in messages and all that sort of thing. But it'd kind of be neat to say like Python or like put a little tag at the end that says like, you know, push this out, you know, like this needs to go to like basically it'd be like this, right? Let's see. Get amend, get commit, dash amend dash. So if I say like, actually, let me think this through. Allow, so let me just take the message. And then what would I do? Right, so then, and then at the end I would just say like, please fix, PLSFX, PLSFIX, please fix. That's pretty fun. Please fix. PLSFX, right? Please fix. You try that. So what that would mean is I'm gonna make Claude Code, go and find please fix commits. Let me actually, yeah, I'm gonna make the sub agent to do it. So if I make a commit that says please fix, I'll make it like, implement that on the other language and then like push another commit that sort of like closes this, you know, that pairs up with this commit. Let's do that. I'm going to make a sub agent to do that. Compacting conversation. So I'm just going to start over here, Claude, make another sub agent. Okay. Yeah. Let me just see. I don't know if this helps. I think this does not. When I type /agent, I'm in a little namespace, or I don't think the state of my conversation matters to the agent. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. This thing's so good. I wouldn't be surprised if I'm just like, oh, make an agent that does all the things we just did. That seems like a really common use case. That's the sort of thing I want to be able to test. Okay. /agents. Let's try it. So we're going to make a new agent. It's going to be for the project. We're going to generate it. All right. Okay. When the user says, please fix. When the user says, please fix, with or without, you know, more context, additional context, the subagent, right, looks at the latest commit in the Git history with a please fix like message in with right? Okay. If it is paired with another commit message, a later commitment with the same, if it is paired, so either, okay, yeah, I'll keep going with a later commit message, right. THX, simply announce that everything is synchronous, right? Simply announce successful. Okay, yeah, ending with thanks. That is a successful synchronization, right? So you simply announce what that change was and which language had the original implementation, right? Okay. If the commit is unpaired, right? Is that what I said? Yeah, unpaired. You must read it, understand what, right? Understand what changes it applied and in which language, and then implement those in the corresponding language, right? In the other language, and commit those changes with the same message, plus clarify the, like, with the same message, with the same commit message, except ending with, let's say like this, right? Ported to new language, THX, right? Let's see if that's enough. Off you go. That's a long prompt. That's a long prompt. I don't know. Yeah, super long prompt. But whatever. If that works, that'll be awesome. That'll be an awesome agent if that works. That'll be a super good agent for me. So then wait, what? Chatfield is a dual implementation. Okay. Definitely. Choose so let's definitely do Opus for this task. And I don't know, orange looks horrible. Pink, cyan, let's try cyan. Okay. Use when the types please fix. Automatically synchronizes code changes. Yes. System prompt. You're an expert code synchronization specialist. What a weird specialty. But that's cool. They don't have to be professions anymore. They can be specialties. Agent has access to all tools. Yeah. Ask or enter to save it. Okay, thank you. So that's please fix, and we're running Opus. Awesome. So escape. Let me get out of here because that's not even the right window. Okay. 9% test run offline without API keys. Test suite executes. Oh, so did it fix my test suite that I broke? I bet it did. What is that? Cross language sync fixer.md. Oh yeah. Let's add that in. Right. Let's commit it in. An untested agent to please fix to like apply one set of changes to the court to the what am I trying to say, to the other language by basically. Okay, so we checked in that agent. That's bizarre, but whatever. So now what? Chatfield diff Chatfield JS, and let's just do Chatfield star. Okay. Most test test skip. Oh, okay. Okay, fine. Job interview. It's all back. Now, but wait a second. It's all test. That's not what we want, right? Oh yeah, describe. What is that? Yeah, describe. Is it doing it? Test.skip. Is it doing it? Expect. Yeah. Oh, wait a second. This is totally. I did it again. It's TypeScript. I'm reading it in my Python window. Wait, hold on. So diff. Okay. Pardon me. I like to search for the word diff and just page through all the files. So this is the TypeScript. Okay, wonderful. And then Python. It brought these back. That's fine. I'll delete them out again. Let me just do it right now. Let's get rid of that. So what is that? Come here. Let me get rid of that test conversations.py. Come here. Here. I'm staring at it. I always do that. Yeah, let's just drop it again. I'll just do it by hand. I don't care. Okay, load them out of there. Out of there. LMID. We'll keep it. It crashed everything just now. I'll just keep it for a moment. Don't need it. PyTest. Let me just keep it for a second until I properly fix things. So I'll keep that. Don't care. Line chain. Fake list. Don't care. I am going to want... I'm getting a little ahead of myself, but that's fine. No. I'll remember. I remember all this fake stuff. Okay. So that's a little... Good. So that's a little tighter. Get diff. Okay. So diff. Good enough. A bunch of tests here. Okay. Git commit Chatfield star. Bring back the tests. This is super sloppy work. This is super sloppy. Just drop it out. If they had really started doing this at work, I would have to rewrite my history and not drop it out by accident and put it back and blah blah blah, and like and then push it or whatever. But it's open source. We're just enjoying ourselves. We're just we're just breathing. In my mind, I'm in like a one of these like natural hot springs, like from legend, like from Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom or Breath of the Wild, where you heal and you just enjoy the warm water, and there's steam kind of sauna thing going on. Steam. That's what I'm doing. I'm recharging my brain in many ways. Okay. Bring back the test I removed. So I spelled it wrong also. I'm totally shambles. Let's just do this. Removed. All right, so that's good. Okay, good. Wow, everything's checked in. Good. Let me get back to like real stuff. So let's go to the tests here. Okay. Oh, let's carry on. So if we're in real stuff and then we're here, right? Success metrics. So let me just drop. Oh, let's try. What was that agent? Sync my Claude.md. Is that what it was? No, it was make my Claude. Let's try that. Come on, Schwartz. Come on, Schwartz. Come on, Schwartz. Yeah. Thank you. You know, it'd be interesting would be to run it twice back to back and see to what extent it just rewrites itself for no good reason. Or could it determine, or maybe I could update the agent to say, like, you know, it's okay to no op. We'll see. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Did it like list them all? How did it find all these Claude.mds? Look, it's reading tons of files. I wonder if it's like keeping like a running kind of summary as it's reading in files, it's kind of updating its summary. That'd be really pretty easy to do with enough, you know, context window. Just kind of keep a, you know, like a kind of a running average. And by the time all the files have been read in, you've got a good top down viewpoint. Would that be a hard thing for a human to do in like, you know, 60 seconds? But this LLM, that might be kind of how it builds that up. I've always thought of going top down. 13 more tool uses, wonderful. Okay, so while it's building Claude.md, let's get back to work. So, and what is this test harmonization? I don't think I need this anymore. What the heck is going on? Is this like, this document maps the test structure between Python and TypeScript to achieve identical nomenclature. Oh, okay. Cool. I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it. Let's do this. Move. Do I have a doc directory yet? I don't. Let's make one. I'm gonna make it documentation like this. Nice and long and easy to read. And let's move that test to documentation. Yeah. And then, geez, I'm just in Claude all night tonight. Let's just do it again. Update. Oh man, it's gonna, I have two of them updating the same Claude.md. This is not gonna work. So let me not do this. Let me just queue it up here. Also note the documentation slash test harmonization. Oh, I wonder if this is deliberate. See, it's like all uppercase. It's all capitalized like this. I wonder if the implication. I mean, README is always all uppercase, but I wonder if if it's like, you know, language models read, you know, write and read these uppercase ones. It might just be coincidence. I bet it's coincidence. I think I'm just freaking out. Okay. My audio still good? It always clicks off. Look, if it's like. Oh, okay. Cross language sync to analyze both implementation and general concept. Thank you. Really takes a long time, and I'm doing it in Opus. Yikes. I bet it's expensive. I wonder how much money I pay every time it putters like this. It's been a lot of reading. My theory was tokens in is cheaper than tokens out. I don't know that for a fact, but I think that's pretty typical. I think that's OpenAI. Well, I really wouldn't mind running an open source model like that OpenAI one. I would love to run that one. And then Microsoft's got a good one. What is it, like Arc 3? Arc 3 is it? No. What is that model? Is it Arc? Yeah. Yeah. No. What's it called? Phi 3. It's Phi 3. PHI. Phi 4? Nice. Small language model. Yes. Yes. Totally. I agree. I spoke to a friend who's who's heavily in the language model training industry. And he said something that really rang true to me that opened my eyes. You know, we talk a lot about what lessons from the previous computer booms and revolutions, you know, can we kind of think about and learn from history to get a head start on this new boom. And he said like you're always going to want cheaper um models. You know, inference especially, you know, most applications is inference. Most like volume, you know, is inference. And it's going to be like computing. There's always going to be pressure to, you know, make it cheaper. And you know, a super well fine-tuned small language model, and then, you know, small is going to grow. The what we consider small is going to grow. You know, and I believe in a way similar to processors that, you know, like I remember when a 386 or a 486 was like an expensive state of the art thing, and now they're, you know, junk. That's going to happen. That sort of scale of change is going to happen. So his point was, you know, small language models have a bright future in applications and in inference because you know, it's just not relevant that your language model has a PhD in like space, you know, aeronautics engineering if you're using it to process like legal documents or whatever. Actually, that maybe is a bad example, but there will be many cases. So that means these small models could be really good. And then what that means to me as like a professional is it means I gotta rock and roll 5.4. I gotta be familiar with this, run this, fine tune this for my use case. It'd be cool to fine tune it to know all my like jargon from my project potentially. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, Foundry. So, and then I've heard some results that is kind of decent at coding. I don't know. All right, let's get back to work. We're just goofing off here. Foundry, language Foundry. This would be fun to work on. Okay. I want to ship this thing to a web app like as soon as it's halfway ready. As soon as TypeScript is working, I want to ship this thing to a fun web app to just show to just play. It'll be fun. Oh my gosh, this is ridiculous. Is this because it's Opus? I bet it is. Whew, 2 files. Okay, what's changed? Okay. PyTest describe structure. Oh, wonderful. Thank you. This is decent updates. Testing, dependencies, LangChain core, both use BDD. Okay. Test harmonization. Thank you. Tests and names. Thank you so much. Okay, this is all somewhat okay. Wait, what file is this? Claude.md in the Python file. Okay, cool. Neat. Chatfield-py. Wonderful. Yeah. Good update. Good update. Good update. Builder API. Sweet. This would be cool. Wow, this is a whole new reason to make folders. I'm typically reluctant. I make a big file. As long as the code keeps working, I keep thinking and moving forward. I don't mind filling a file or things like that. But it's a kind of a like a it's now a, you know, like a checkpoint, like it's a spot to summarize. It's a bit of code to summarize. You know, to a compiler, it basically doesn't matter. Those paths to all those files more or less doesn't matter most of the time. And then to a human, it kind of also doesn't matter. Once the code base is super in your mind and you know your code base, you're just flying in and out of those folders. You don't really read the signs on the walls anymore. But this is a new way to, this is a new reason to structure code into these folders, is that if there's a, you know, LLM guidance in every folder, that's super valuable. That's super valuable. That's a nice little like grouping, you know, function. So for example, what would I do? I might move, you know, the builder, maybe like the builder and the field proxy to its own folder only for the purpose of having a dedicated Claude.md. I'm not going to do that, but that's, I don't know if that's like genius, but that's possible now. All right, it's done. Please be done. Oh my God. Oh, this is awesome. Yes, yes, yes. I'm just, yes, yes, yes. Oh my God. Oh, this is why it took forever. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm turning it off. So I'm gonna kill someone. Oh my gosh. Woo! Boop boop. It's like a horror film. Oh God. Oh dear. I'm just gonna wait. Hey Google, set a timer for 2 minutes. I'm just gonna wait 2 minutes. That was a horror show. All right, let's continue enjoying ourselves. Let's just check it in. Oh, what is it? Make my Claude. Okay, cool. Now, I have a log with this please fix, so let's try to make that agent do that please fix. I'm way more optimistic about that. Oh my God, it's still going. Oh, I broke my rule. I set my timer and I didn't bother. Hey Google, cancel the timer. Whatever. 26 tool uses. How much did this cost me? Ouch. Whoo. Yeah, this is the wrong name, but that's fine. Oh my God. Oh dear. More changes. Okay. Okay, thank you. More changes. Okay. Let's get back. I'm sick of fighting Claude. I've been in Claude all night. So let's do some fake messages. I think we're on the precipice of massive, super successful conversations here. So in Python, yeah, let's do it in Python. So then here's my fake messages, right? All right. Yeah, here we are. So I'm going to redo this code. It's like the third time I've written this code. Do I need my AI? Chain core. Languages. Oh no, I'm learning LangChain again. Fake. No. It was the messages stuff. Where'd that come from? Let me just steal that. That's what it was. It was the messages stuff. Okay, good. Human message, AI message. And so the point is I just want some AI messages. Oh, I've done this 1,000 times. Testing. Boo. AI message. No. Testing bar. Thank you. Yes, exactly. Okay. All right. Okay. Oh yeah, I remember. My question was. Thank you. Okay. Documentation / test. Thank you. All right, we're doing that too. Now. Oh, more Claude changes. Git, commit. Oh wait, no. I think this is fine. Yep. Thank you. Okay. Weird. Thank you. All right, what are we doing? Let's get back into our test. So we're doing an AI so okay, so the point is is this even how this works? And then you pass in the LLM, yeah. Is this even how this works? Let's try it. Okay, thanks. Next question. Actually, let's clear it out. And check it in. Chatfield JS test Claude. Okay, Claude's in there. All right, now we're back. Whew, we're back to just conversation stuff. So this is moving forward. That was a massive rewrite in the middle of working on these conversations. So my question is here. Question. Let's just go to play mode. How do I run? Let me go find it. Yeah, let's just do it. Chatfield Python /test/test conversations, and only, what is it? Only the, right. Copy that. Did I already know this and forget? Or did I, come here. Or did I never learn it in Python? Mm-hmm. Oh, I see. Or use -k. Oh, -k is way better. XVS, stop on first failure. Ooh, nice. Verbose output and show print statements. Super good. XVS, VSX, VXS, SVX, dash SV, SVX. S and X are the same key. XVS. Okay, I can do that. I'm just like getting the muscle memory. That's totally awesome. Let's try that. So, yeah. So we're in Chatfield Pi. So we do PyTest. Is it just -k? Mm-hmm. Yep. We don't need Python -m. -k. And just any pattern. Fine. Paste. Nice. That's it. Oh, -svx. We'll try that. Come on, Schwartz. Oh, yeah. Cool. Little name error. Go fix that. That's easy. Oh, of course. And I never trust my IDE. I'm sure my IDE was totally screaming at me. I never read it. I never trust it. Cool. Neat. Oh, neat. Do I have to like... Do I have to like subclass this thing? Not implemented. So previously it wasn't defined, and now they took all the trouble to throw an error. Huh. And then isn't this like not correct Python? You're not supposed to throw a type. You're supposed to throw an error. You're supposed to throw an object. I don't know. But anyway. Weird. I mean, I could subclass it. I don't know. Tools. Runnable. Yikes. Bind tools. Yeah. Let me try. Oh, let's read the documentation and see if there's any like bind tools like, you know, parameters or something. This might be a common thing. With types, as a bind. So here's bind. Oh, I see. It supports these. Okay. So cache, callback manager, callbacks, no. Disable streaming, don't care. Metadata, ooh, trace. Interesting. We're tracing. Responses. Sleep tags, verbose. Call is deprecated. A batch, these are async. Where are we? Here. No. Batch. Bind. Oh, look, bind tools. Bind arguments to a runnable. It's bind tools, though. Bind tools to the model. Wait, this is a fake one? Tools. Tool choice. Tools, a sequence of callable. Yeah, I know. The tool to use. If any, then the tool. What? Okay. A runnable. Okay, and it's throwing a not implemented. Yeah. Okay. Oh. I could run this test in the debugger. I could get all this back up in the debugger in the IDE and see these bind tools. But let me try this. Let's see if I can just pull it in. If I just do that and hit F12. Yep, it just took me to the code. Yeah, just totally throwing an error. Weird. So I could subclass it. Let's just try a quick subclass. That's weird. I don't understand. I guess I could read more documentation. Let me just try subclass. There's sort of, sometimes there's the fastest path and there's the surest path. And I'm going to try to take the surest path. If I subclass it and it works, I know it works. Okay, so let's, oh man. Boom, all right. Yeah, exactly. And then the only thing I'm going to replace is def bind tools, right? No, it's this massive thing. Tools is a sequence, whatever. Tool choice. Let me just do KWRs, yeah. Let's just do this, huh? It's KWRs. It's fine. So let's just like log or something. Yeah, exactly. Just to invoke them, just, and then that's it, right? Whoops, stop it. And then that's it. Bind tools. Yeah, that's fine. We'll just say return none. The reason is I want to break on this line. And then let's get this thing. Okay, let me remember, how did the test suite run with the debugger in Python? Let's go read that. What was that launch config? I'm sure there's better ways to read it. Debug, no, debug direct. Standalone. What was the one that I liked? Current file, no. Debug py, no. I want to run the test suite. Here we go. Here it is, debug py. Here it is, -v. So that's pytest -v. Okay, cool. Oh, look, specific test. Test LLM initialization. Why? Debug py launch -v. What's the difference? I don't see any difference. Current working directory. That's kind of wrong. Let's try to, I'm going to try to steal this one. Specific test. Let me just do it by hand. Launch pytest, so -v is fine. And then what did I have? -svx, was it? So I can keep turn that off. Was that a -svx? I'm almost certain it was. svx, yeah. V meant verbose. So that's fine. Let's do this. Oh, /Chatfield. None of this is gonna work. So that's commented out, commented out. These are all wrong. It's chat. Oh, these are way wrong. Let me just comment it out. It's so wrong, I'm commenting it out. Current file. Okay. Attach, that's fun. I've done that a lot. You can attach across an internet if you want to. That's fun. Okay, pytest. Tests. Fine. Yeah, I'm happy. So then instead of this, right, it's, ooh, stop it. Debug run standalone. Nope. Instead of all this, let's do that -k stuff. -k. And then, yeah, exactly. Let me do my, what did I do in my, yeah, it adapts to vegan preferences. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Oh, where'd I go? Boom. Totally. I think that's it. So that'll be my specific test. And we run that from Chatfield -py. Should be fine. Yeah. Python path. Workspace folders. No, I think /Chatfield -py is what the Python path should be. Right? Seems like that should be the Python path. So that when you import, I actually don't even think the Python path is needed. Let's actually pull it out to simplify. Environment for sure. And fine. Let's try that. Okay, off we go. So to the debugger, take myself a specific test, and off we go. Please work. Debug py, whoop, dash sxv. Perfect. Okay, actually not totally perfect. Wouldn't it throw? Okay. But whatever. Oh, I know exactly what happened. I didn't invoke it. I made a faux model and then I never invoked it, right? So fake message, so that'd be faux model. Faux model. Try again. Let's see if that works. If that doesn't work, then let's break right here. I bet it works. Please work. Did it run? F5. Go. Thank you. Oh, interesting. So it. Oh yeah. Wait, we're breaking in bind tools, which hasn't run yet. Okay, good. So then this, let's just let it proceed, and then when it runs bind tools, which will be basically the next line of code. I could even step in. Let me just step in there. Yeah, it's gonna be right. Where is it? I think update tool. Yeah. Tool name, tool description, LLM. Here it is. Bind tools. These are gonna break, or these are gonna run. These are gonna do that. Go. Good. I know my code base. Nailed it. That's cool. I know my code base a little bit. Okay. Let me just let it run and we're gonna go. Good. I subclassed it. Everybody's happy. So where's my bind tools standard output? Maybe whatever. So here's the, oh, interesting. So it passed in. So I got one argument. I got a tool argument and no keyword arguments. Oh, I guess the reason is I know how I called it. I called it, where was it? No, not test. Get out of there. Get out of there, launch. Interviewer. Yeah. I just passed a one array of callables. So I should see that, right? Let's drop to that debug console. So that should be arg. So arg sub 0 should be a one list. Yes, it is. The length of it is 1. Okay, cool. So arg sub 0 is some sort of tool wrap thing. Okay, cool. Structured tool. There's a name. Oh, neat. Okay. Oh, so it's a little object from, I presume, what do you call it? Lang chain, presumably. Okay. Neat. Totally love it. Okay, so I just subclassed and I let it bind. I guess the point is, like, I don't know why it makes me do that. I don't even know that it makes me do that. My understanding might be off. I'm just gonna let it proceed. Let me just break here and let it go. Let it go. Okay. Attribute error. Okay, cool. Is this real? Whoa, what's going on? What's the crash? Okay, cool. Wait, let me run the tests out in the real test suite. Whoops. Cool. Whoops. Go again. Okay. LM.invoke. Oh, it's none. I must just have some bugs, some bug. Where is this? LLM.invoke. Where is that? I must have just some dumb bug where it's still null. During task with name think. Cool, it's running. I don't know why. Okay. But it's running, oh yeah, it's running the conversation. Yeah. Okay. Let's go. I think I'll just break there, right? What's that? lm.invoke? I can find that. It's in here. .invoke. It's there and there. Yeah, the digest does it and the think does it. So let me just break. Why might the LM be null? LM with update. Oh! I know exactly why. I know exactly why. Yeah. I know exactly why. No. I don't have a bug. I wrote a bug in my subclass that returned none. So if you need to return another object, so I'm gonna return self. That's the bug. Yeah. That'll, I think, do it. Let's try the test suite. Ready, set, go. Ooh, stuff's happening. This is totally my logic from my graph. This is awesome. Interrupt result. Ooh, this is nice. So start conversation. Route from think. I don't know if think returned an object or what. I guess I could go look at it, right? Let's go look at think. Here's the interviewer. Def think, right? So it's just going to run a dot invoke. And is that invoke just going to pop? It's just going to pop the message off the stack from my test suite, basically. That's the theory. Let's break it right here. Go. Is it going? Sometimes it doesn't go. Go. Thank you. Perfect. Okay. So here's all the messages. It should be a system message. Good. Let's step over one time. Where's it going to go? There. Okay. Step over. All right. So what's this LLM response message? If it says foo, then this is awesome. Foo. Yes, this is awesome. Okay. Awesome. So what that means is I can do anything I want in any order I want as long as it's, you know, perfectly scripted. Perfectly scripted. So we're stopping it. We're going to make it do it. So bind tools we don't care about. So it's basically like, yeah, I almost want to do, you know, it would be fun. Can't you use like zip and unzip, stuff like that? So we could do it like this. First build a script of I'm not gonna describe it. I'm just gonna do it. All messages. I'll do it like this. User messages are strings. Everything else is from the model. Basically, right. So, and then I'll make a list and then I'm gonna mix them all together. So let's see, interviewer. What happens? Interviewer.go none. Okay, so initial message. So that's the AI message. Yep, totally. So we would do it like this, right? AI message, content equals welcome to the restaurant, right? Something like that. And then the user is going to say, I'm vegan. Boom. And then the AI is going to say, basically like, what? Shall I, like, okay. I will stuff, whatever. Okay. Let's maybe kind of do it like this, right? Welcome to the restaurant. I'm vegan. Okay, boom. And then what? What's the point? What is it testing? Initial message. Okay. Oh, garden salad, main course, and dessert. Right. So this is going to be the pain in the neck. Traits. No. Wait, did that work? That shouldn't work. I don't know why that works. Oh, possible traits. Don't remember, but activating trace not implemented. Yeah, trace.get vegan. Oh, active. I see. Okay. So process each input. If order._done break, and then the AI message is okay, fine. We could start with just none, right? We could actually start it this way, right? Okay, so then the AI message says welcome. And then I say I'm vegan. And so then we're just gonna, yeah, I wanna just make sure that done, starter, and main course and dessert are set. So the point is when the user says vegan, we have to have like a Woo! We need like an AI message. Let's see if I can get this right with a tool call in here. Tool, I don't know if that's a thing. AI message. There we go. Content and keyword arguments. Pass to the parent class. It has to have that tool call stuff in it. I've seen those logs a million times. Maybe Langsmith could pull it out for me real quick. Let me find an old Langsmith. Hey, come on. Let me find a Langsmith query that worked. Finding one that worked is getting difficult. I wonder if I could just run my tests. Where is it? Let's kind of do like this, last 14 days. And then I want to switch. Can I not sort columns? Or can I not sort one filter last 14 days? Are you gonna infinite scroll me? Infinite scroll me. Nope. Okay, this looks like it's kind of working. What is this? Hi, hello. Are any of these any good? Here we go. Here we go. Tools. Yay, called. Okay, so this should be good. It should tell me my syntax. So the output. No, show me the like totally raw. I'm pretty sure I can make it. Is it this? Show the full. No. I think I can see the like raw invocation params. This is invocation. Okay, no. Line graph path. No, no, no. That's cool. This is invocation. Nope. Nope. I think if I just compose an AI message with a tool call, and it's always logging it, it always logs out. It always has all the syntax in the logs when I run them. I don't even know if my code still works. I'll try it. Let's just go try it real quick. So it's Python. Python example slash, let's see, favorite number. Oh dear. Right. Okay, let's just try to update that, huh? Favorite. Oops. Stop it. Yeah, here, favorite number. So, what is it? As lang fr. Yep, let's update it. Same thing we always do. Lang. We'll say that. Weird, it's not letting me. Oh, I see. Yikes, this editor freak. Okay. Yep. Comma, space. Okay. That's all good. And then this is the same. Like that, like that, like that, and one more. Okay. As string, I guess that's okay. I don't remember if that's good. It can't be like that, right? It's gotta be longhand. It's gotta be like that, right? And then this as a set. Factors. Like that. Oh my gosh. As one size category. Oh dear. Is that how you want that? Okay. Special property. Cultural significance. I do not remember writing any of this code. I think it's all made up from Claude Code. All right, is that right then? If there's more, I'm gonna die. Okay, S stream. Yeah, longhand. And one more. Oh my gosh. Unlucky. Okay. Fine. Let's try again. If that's it, then that's still fine. Hey, that's not bad. I love 64 64. No, let's do 60. I love 60. Oh, this is totally working. Hey, totally working. It's even, composite, and a triangular number, which means it can be arranged in... Okay, wonderful. What makes it your favorite? Sounds funny in New Zealand. Don't get too cheeky now. Okay. Yeah, 13. Right? The classic. Done. Woo! Still works. Okay. I thought it would be all broken because of all my changes and stuff. But I guess that was all unit test stuff. Really cool. Really fun. And so, okay, I can basically like log out. I think I can kind of, or I can intercept this and find that tool call. Oh, I know exactly where to go to intercept this. Okay. Awesome. So my favorite number is 60. Percentage, translations. Hoaxip, that's correct. Awesome. The factors, so cool. Okay. Cultural significance. Cool, cool, cool. All right. Let's go change that. I know exactly where to do that. That's when you run that invoke, right? Oops. Stop it. Mathematician. Okay, whatever. That's when you run that invoke. Yeah, here. Oh, look. Let's just log that and see if that does it. I love 64, right? Is it gonna invoke it? Yes. Okay, good. So my theory was exactly right here. Look, additional keyword args with these tool calls. Basically, literally this line of code. That's the idea. So let's go put it. Where's that in the test conversations? So I'm vegan, right? So here, so paste. Okay. All right. So no content. And then we're going to say, aha. Ooh, I hope this works. I hope it routes for me well. So there's tool calls. There's a list. The list. It goes there. That works. Refusal none. No idea. Response metadata. Oh, nice. I don't think we need that. Let's drop the response metadata. Here's an ID. No idea if that's needed. Here's a tool calls parameter update underscore number interview. This may be needed. Oh, I think I invoke this, right? I think this is anything I want it to be, and it's just going to bounce it back with that, or maybe I have to or something, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. My code already pulls that ID and echoes it back to confirm that it works. Totally. Oh my gosh. Okay, so here's the function. We could kind of do it like this. Arguments. Whoa, it's just a string. Ouch. Okay. What else? Name. Probably like that. Type. Oh no. Wait, hold on. Name and type. I think it works like that. And then arguments is just this massive string. And then, oh, I know what I could do. I could stringify that though. And then just close it. Close it. Yep. So we're going to call this function its type function. I think that works. Why is this complaining to me? Why are you complaining to me? Not closed. Oh, maybe so. Wait, Pylance, you're not. So we could maybe do this if this thing, I could do like this, import JSON. I could make this like a JSON dot dumps. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. And then kind of do like that. So then that lets me do this. So these are the fields. We're finally doing fields. These are the real fields. Favorite, value, blah. Null, comma, next, reason, null, least favorite, null. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, these are the fields. Okay. Cool. I like commas. Okay, yikes. Get out of there. Get out of there. What are you doing? Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. What are you doing? Stop that. Okay. All right. So that's the arguments. So what does an argument look like? It has a value and then it has all the other casts, if I recall. Whoa, what did I do? Okay, yeah. Let's do this. Replace comma with new line. Boom. There we go. Woo! Yikes. Okay. So cast as, doesn't matter. As set of factors, nope. As, nope. Even composite, cultural sequence, nope. So that's an entire field. So it's only casts. Okay. Good. What else? And then other fields. Wonderful. Reason and least favorite. Okay, good. So I feel good to mock up my own response to this. Starter. Yeah. So it'll be starter, and then I'll go get an as one real quick, right? So that'll be, you know what I might, no, we'll just stick with it. It'll be starter here. The value will be just be the string of the, what the heck is the menu? I don't remember the dang menu. Garden salad, of course. Garden salad. This is going to be awesome when this works. And then the LLM can copy it. Once I get it working once, the LLM can copy 100 times. And copy and paste also goes a super long way. Okay, let's try this too. Call underscore 123. All right, I think that's fine. Okay. Update. But it's not number interview anymore. What is it? Restaurant order. I think it works like this. All right, I think I had like a pretty printer thing. Okay. So then there's, here it is. Garden salad. Yes. No. Comma. Let's actually do this. Uh-huh. Oh, I'm like mixing all my quote types. I don't care. Starter is going to have a value of garden salad and has one cast. Starter. Yeah, it's a, so it has as one. It's called selection. And it's going to be garden salad. Okay. So how does that work? As one. Yeah, like that. Let's go steal that value as one selection. It's just going to be garden salad again. Yes, totally. As one. Uh-huh. Garden salad. Okay. Yep. Lowercase s. That's it. Let me just like comment these all out. I don't want these anymore. Okay. Let's just finish it. May as well. As one garden salad. That's it for the starter. And in fact, it should do it all in one round trip. So main course, let me just copy and paste so that I just don't have to jump up and down. Paste. Okay. So next, main course, right? And then it's going to be, nope, it's going to be veggie pasta. Veggie pasta. And then this is as one selection. Same thing. Okay. Thank you. Done. That's done. And dessert, same thing. Off we go. Whoops. Fine. DESSERT. We want the fruit. Yes, thank you. And then fruit. I don't know why it's doing all. Okay. Phew. So I believe, let me just delete these. I think I've learned it enough. Let's tidy it up, tidy it up, tidy it up. Okay. I think so that's json.dump. So these are all the arguments. And then this object is the function to call or whatever. Okay. So then what is this massive thing? These are the tool calls. Yeah, so it can totally call like arbitrary numbers of tools. Refusal none, I have no idea what that means. Let's move that up, refusal none. Or in fact, wait, yeah. I'm gonna comment it out though. I don't even know what that means. Stop it. Okay. Done. Refusal none. What is this ID here? So this is the tool calls that closes. So there's one tool call, correct. This closes the tool calls. Yes, it does. This closes the keyword arguments, and that closes the AI message. Yeah, initializer. Yes, it does. Okay, awesome. So then, do we want this ID in here? And then I already did this one. I already did all this. Vegan, output tokens, whatever. Vegan. Number interview. Yep, we're done there. Let's try no ID. Let me just put it in. Additional keyword args. Let's try this. Comment. And then do this. Oh, it's a little bad. I'm going to put it back. Okay. Fine. That's one message. Whew. So that's how the LLM converts the message to the structured code. Phew. What is that? Function. Fine. Okay. Comma. Okay, I'm vegan. So then it's going to say, okay, like okay. So that's the conversation. Phew. Like that. So then there's two AI messages. With a tool call. Yeah. And then I could maybe clean up the syntax so that it's not all super explicit and it's a little more dry. But let's try it. That's what the LLM is going to return. So faux model. So then what I need to do is like, yeah, so I need to get my like, so this would be like, yeah, prefab inputs, the user inputs, wait, the AI, from the list above, the AI will return all like lang chain. The user will send their none. Yeah, a string, right. So then LLM responses equals, yes, exactly. If it's an AI message. System message, tool message. Oh dear. I don't know if I get a tool message. Maybe I could try returning that. That's actually a good idea. I should have thought about that. But maybe this works also. Tool message. Oh, no. A tool message is the return back. That's already fine. I'm right. This is good. This is correct. So the LM responses is that exactly. And then the user inputs is, let's just say if it's not, right? Yeah, exactly. Message for message and all messages if it's not an AI message. So then these responses would be the LM responses. Let's make an order. That's the interviewer with the LLM, the prefab inputs. So instead of prefab inputs, let's say user. Yeah, it's fine. Prefab inputs. Prefab inputs. So that defines that. Ooh, it's lined nicely. Nice. I like to do this. I'm just gonna do it. It's open source. Ah, I love that. I love how that looks. Okay. And now, prefab inputs. These are done already. Done. Initial AI. Okay. Oh, and then, so I think, yeah, AI message is interviewer.go. We could say like assert AI message is not none. We could just try that. Process each input. So first is going to be none. That's the point. In fact, let's like break here. First is going to be none. Uh-huh. So why is underscore done? Oh, I see. So this just has to be true, right? Assert that it's true. Assert that the starter is garden salad. Assert that the main course is veggie pasta. Oh, look, it just does it. Yeah, this is exactly how I've done the million Python tests. Okay, the dessert is fruit sorbet. Perfect. Check that the vegan trait was activated. That's fine. Okay, so save it. Let's try that. Come on, Schwartz. Got a little syntax error. What's this? Line 72. That's fine. Oh, yeah. A little syntax error. What else? Anything else? Jump out. Let's try that. It'll tell me if I have another one. Come on. Okay, wonderful. So let's look at our prefab inputs. I like to do it here. Prefab inputs. None, and I'm vegan. Okay. Let's look at our LLM responses. It's a faux model with somewhere in here's a massive list of responses. Here they are. AI. Welcome. Tool call. Okay. Cool. Let's, I don't know. Let's go. AI message. Let's maybe break here. Go. Okay. Right. It's going to run. I'm feeling good. I'm going to step over. Welcome to the restaurant. So I'm going to press play. Okay. So this says welcome to the restaurant. Cool. Okay. Totally working. This is returning back. I'm glad I subclassed. Well, let's see if I subclassed it with that tool binding thing. Let's see. So that's going to pass. So the user input is I am vegan and the AI message is okay. But I don't know if it called my tool. Let's play it out. What did it assert? Oh, terminal. Oh, failed. Okay. False. Order should be complete. It's not complete. Okay. Okay. Fine. I might have an ID. Okay. Refusal none. Tool calls. Okay. Let's play around. Let's turn this ID on for, actually turn both of these on. Oh no, this ID has to pass in this way. It's kind of annoying. Run dash. Thank you. Yeah, exactly. Let's do this. Copy that, paste, comment it out. ID, additional keyword. Okay, fine. Refusal none. So let's just see if that helps. I doubt it. And then I guess I gotta see. The problem is it's not. Well, let me just go pause my tool. So when the, what is that process? Tool input. In fact, nope. Here, run tool. Let's pause here. But I didn't see that. Run tool, right? None of these wrappers ran. Confidential, nope. Update wrapper. These didn't run. Maybe I have to do it myself? No. That's a tool for the LLM. No, right? The LLM's aware. So this update wrapper is passed in. It's passed to both. Yeah, update wrapper. But it's bound to the LLM here. Okay. Conclude wrapper. I don't think this is gonna work yet. Something else is going wrong. Let's try F5. F5. Come on. Okay. Let's see what it does. Okay. Welcome to the restaurant. User inputs none. Welcome to the restaurant. Let's step next. Okay, user input. So the order's not done. So the user input is I'm vegan, right? Let's step in. So then, right, we're going, get the state. If there's messages, what are we doing? We're doing a command, of course we are. Okay, step. Okay, command. It's gonna go to think, right? Let's just break on think. Play. There we go. Okay. So I'm vegan. So let's see what it does. Boom, boom. So the prior system message, come on. LLM tools. Let's run to here. Where's that? No. Where's that? No, run to cursor. Yeah. Okay. Yes. Where'd you go? Call the LLM. Run to cursor. There we go. Okay. New system message is empty. Wonderful. All messages is this is fine. So this is totally fine. The human says they're vegan and we're going to run an invoke. Step over. So we got the system wait. No. We got the tool calls and all that stuff. Model fields, model config. I don't know what that is, but that's okay. Tool calls. Here it is. Unless I've like got the wrong syntax, I can double check it, but okay. So here's the new LM response. We're going to print that out. Additional keyword args. Okay. And so then I know what it is. It's one of the route from think, right? Let's break here as well, because think is done. It's gonna have to route go. Yeah, perfect. I bet this is failing. Go. Oh, it is tools. It's totally tools. So return tools. Okay, but I think I'm gonna press play and it's not gonna break again. Oh, it broke. No, it broke on think though. Route from tools. Like it didn't call my update even though I asked for it. I could maybe... Is it because my bind isn't any good? Oh man, I'm so close. Okay, let's just go Google it. Langgraph. What is it called? Fake tool call, right? Let's see. Yeah, here you go. Yes, exactly. Tool calling in Langgraph and how to... Reliable agent. No. Very small. Every time you just you're paying a price. Thank you. Yes, exactly. Totally. Fake LLMs. Aw. You can't use them to simulate a call. Yeah, I noticed. Build one that does. Okay. Oh shoot, they're right, so they override bind tools. Why? Raise. Raise? Why are you raising? The type of response variable needs to be changed to accept a fake dict and string responses. Yeah. Okay. Underscore generate? Are you kidding me? Now it accepts the fake element for binding architecture. Okay, that's not too bad, I guess. Let's see. The generate method now allows accepting a dictionary thanks to the type modification and returns an AI message with tool calls set, which was not possible. Really? Sure. Fake list chat model. So let's see what it does. If is instance response AI message. Here we go. Here we go. Content tool calls equals response sub tool calls. Okay. Is that set up here? Right. Oh man, I feel like it's super close. Tool call. Because didn't the bind run? This bind runs and doesn't do anything. Bind tools. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Maybe I spelled it wrong. Look, update restaurant underscore order. Maybe I spelled it wrong. And that would cause it to miss. Let me try that. That seems likely. I don't know if I need to re-implement. Let's go get that. Let's go get that. What was that? Update restaurant order. Yeah, I spelled it wrong here. Woo! Let's see if that works. Go. Come on, Schwartz. All right, the first think, we'll just let it through. Right. So then uh-oh, wait, results is end. New LM response. Welcome to the restaurant. Oh, right. So then we proceed. So then the user says, I'm vegan. Here we go. So now we're thinking, and the user said they're vegan. So let me just break here, I guess. Yeah. Go. Okay, very fast. So user says, or LLM says, tool calls. Yes, it did. So I'll let it go. Hopefully the router will run. Router's running. And then this will return tools, which it already did. But it didn't actually route. Please route, go. Yes. Yes. Totally working. Totally working. All right, let me break that. Or rather not break that. Okay. Okay. uh, so then, let me, hopefully I had a breakpoint. Yeah, run tool. Let's just let that proceed also. Oh, I think I didn't. Oh, look. Whew. Totally found them all. Thank you. And then the LM response, I'll let it go because it already ran. Interesting. That invoke executes all this stuff. That's cool. I guess that makes sense. So new LM response. So let's play it out. Route from think. I think we're good here. Let's proceed. AI message is none. Is not none. Uh-oh. It is none. Wait, did it return none? Uh-oh, we're returning none. Oh, we returned none because it finished, right? Yeah, because if you run AI-message.go. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. I think I know what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna change this here. I think this will work. I could just be getting tired. We could just do the AI message goes first, and then break, after. And if it doesn't, if it's not done, then we assert. I want to make it return messages, but I want to fix that bug. I'm sick of it should never return none, really, but that's not today's bug. Okay, welcome to the restaurant. Go. I'm vegan. Oh my god. Passed. So awesome. So awesome. So awesome. So we don't need OpenAI keys. This is huge. This is good progress. So we don't need OpenAI keys. So, let me make a little helper to, what I'm gonna want to do is do like this. I'm gonna want to say, tool call, something like that. Let's say, and then I'll say like, oh, let me actually test something real quick. So can I do it with only these parameters? Let's run it in here. Yeah. Whoop, stop it. Test. Stop it. Test. Stop it. TEST. Thank you. Yep. Tool call works. Nice. So now what? So let's get out of that. What is that? Tool call. Oh yeah. That was my new code I was gonna do. So instead of all this AI message stuff, it should just say tool call, update restaurant order. Yeah, exactly. Update restaurant order. And then just keyword args. It's just going to be this, right? Starter. Yeah, maybe like this, huh? Right. And then we'll just say basic. Yeah, exactly. Just copy all of this. Get that out. So then that goes here. Boom, 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 boom. Something like that. Wait, why is it all weird? Let's just switch doubles to singles, okay? I guess it's fine. Just a bunch of dictionary values. Okay. That's how that should feel. I could maybe do it like that. No. Nah, I don't care. Okay. So let's implement that, right? And then where do we want that helper? I guess way at the top. Yeah, we'll do it up here. Yeah, for sure. And let's not do this LLMID business. Yep. Tool call, right? So a tool call is going to return this, more or less. Tool call. Something like that. Well, from Chatfield, why are you doing that? Do like that. Okay. Def tool call, so it'll be tool name. Yeah, exactly. And then keyword args, basically. Yep. And then we'll just return this thing. Doop, doop. Return AI message. Okay. So that can be the content. That's fine. Additional keyword args. Tool calls. ID. I guess we could make up an ID. Let's not. Let's just call ID goes here. Let's just try that. Function, type function, name. So then this will be the tool name. And then the arguments will be the JSON.dumps of the keyword args. Whoa, what is that? Why did it do that? If V is not none? No, I'm not going to pass none. No, just give me the JSON.dumps of the keyword args. Yeah, that's fine. So then that's how that works. Yes. Okay. Kind of like that. Stop it. Why do you always do that? Okay. So there's a list. It'll do one. It'll call one of them. We'll just hard code in this call ID, I guess. Think that's okay for now. And then I could maybe let it have an argument ID equals none, just like that. And then you could say like ID or like that. Okay, fine. But then the keyword args can't have an ID. Nah, let's get out of it. I don't care. Okay. No content, additional keyword args. That's it. So we return that. That's the AI message that gets returned. Tool call. Okay. Yeah. Tool call. So here it is. Why is this a total? What are you doing? Expected one positional argument to tool call. Oh, it is passing a, actually, yeah, let me think. Do I want this full dictionary like this, or do I want starter equals? Oh, I definitely want that. That's way nicer. Yeah, so let's do that. So it's gonna look like this. Starter, main course, dessert, stop it, dessert. Like this, equals, something like that. Is that it? And then that. Tool call. Update restaurant order. That's kind of neat. Starter equals this. Main course equals that. Dessert equals that. And then another AI message. Let's try that. That's kind of cool. More readable. Let's do this. S space. Go. Okay. All right. Let's try that. Cool. Totally worked. Totally worked. Okay. So then. Process each input. Right. Okay. Assert vegan. So we're not doing this OpenAI key. We're not doing LMID. Okay, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to tell Claude Code to do the rest. Claude Code. Okay, clear. All right. Let me look. Woo, VS Code. Wait. Oh, VS Code. I guess I'll check that out. It's not really good. Whoops. VS Code / launch. All right. So then Chatfield / interviewer. Okay, let's pull that out. Gone. Examples. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Git commit examples. Please fix. Okay. Cool. And then git diff tests. That's the test I'm doing. Okay, good. Test is okay, good. So do I want to check that in? Let's say I'm gonna say yes, and then I'm gonna overwrite it. Correctly mock the LM responses. For interviewer without real LM calls. Right. Okay, perfect. That was a massive goal I had today. So then I'm going to go here and I'm going to say, look at the latest commit. I only got things working for, what is that? It adapts to vegan preferences, right? Here, copy, paste, yeah. Please remove the LMID stuff, the skip if stuff, and instead, use the mocked, list of messages approach from the code I got working already, right? Off we go. Look at the latest commit. I like that. I like to tell it the latest commit. Nice, dash dash stat. I love a dash dash stat. Cool. Oh, people are messaging. Hello. I saw your GitHub. Very interesting. I look like I'll have to look at who that is. But oh, where's my glasses? Yes, thank you. I found a good explanation, or I explained it in the previous stream this morning pretty well, or the day before. Someone asked, and I walked through it. And the documentation is really not even ready. I haven't really put a strong effort into actual good explanation and walkthrough for new people. And then of course it barely runs on my own computer, much less others yet, so it's not stable enough. Okay, I'll update all the conversations. Use the mocked message list approach. Yes, thank you. Remove them. Remove the skip if. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Do it. Thank you. Test to update. Yes, it handles regular order. It detects career changer. Yeah, through the tool call. So if this works, nice, huge to-do list. Good. So if this works, this is going to be super good progress. This is going to properly test the interviewer in a predictable, in a thorough, in a kind of no drama way. It's just going to get lots of good tests. Those tests are going to exercise the routing and the response, because all of that is based on the LLM response. All the LLM response is hard coded in now to the test suite, like this. And so testing the quality of the prompts is totally out of scope of this file. That's the nice part. That's the improvement. I've decoupled that. This interviewer, at least this test file here, doesn't care if the prompts get it right or wrong or whatever. It just, we're just good. We're testing, you know, does it sort of route? It's the interviewer, right? It's doing all the, you know, kind of message passing and tracking the state and all of that stuff. All that's got to happen. In fact, this will be nice because, oops, I think _done. Oh no, _done's probably going to work. But yeah, it passed the test here. Sir Digby Chicken Caesar. I love that skit. After all these years, I still remember it. I love it. LM responses. Okay. Oh, it's converting them one by one. Good. Removing skip if. Thank you. Tool call has mentored. Yes, as bool true. Yes, exactly. Exactly. This is what the LLM returns. This is what we're mocking, and we're gonna copy this over to TypeScript. And TypeScript should, you know, plus or minus getting these mocks working in TypeScript. It uses a different, where's that ticket? It uses a different, let me close some stuff. Tool calling. I'm happy with tool calling. Line graph fake tool call. Yep. Figured it out. What is this? Figured it out. So this is Python. And then we got to go into JavaScript. And then hopefully things work there. What is this? Fake LangChain provides a fake LLM chat model for testing. Mockout calls. Yes, exactly. Human message. So fake. Okay, so these are just strings. Oh, look, first message. Chat.invoke first. So it's a human message. First response. Second response. Also be used to simulate streamed responses. Yikes. Not today. Slow chat. How do you cheer up a JavaScript developer? You console them. Okay. Okay, chunks. Fine. Okay. It's in a different namespace, but okay. We can try it. Ooh, nice. Run the tests. Unset OpenAI key and Python. Yes. Um. I'm nervous. My test suite's not all passing. Okay, so I think a sort of lesson I'm kind of learning is make sure your test suite passes because Claude Code is extremely eager to run tests all along its work. And I'm really having to tell it, don't run the tests, don't bother, or skip these or whatever. Okay. Faster, no API calls. Deterministic. Yeah, exactly. It's deterministic. All 11 tests passed with the mocked approach. Cool. So is this just going to be a massive rewrite? Yeah. Okay. Cool. Let me read it in the code. So test, get commit, nope, get commit, nope, get show. Come on. Py test. Yep. Oh, so it's not that anymore. It's gonna be, let's see if this works. Test conversations. Oh, 11 past 3 warnings. Okay. Did you mean to use assert instead of return? Maybe. Where's that? Describe restaurant order. Where's that? What line of code are you talking about? Oh, 161. Nope. Not 161. Where is that? Python.py. What are you talking about? Create restaurant order. Let's go look into there. Edit. Create restaurant order. Yeah, return. Oh, this does return. So I guess I could move this out of the test suite. Yeah, it doesn't do any self stuff. Oh, but it's only used, what is that? Create restaurant order. Create restaurant order. 38. It's used twice. Let me just see if I pull it out. Does it clean up? What is this? My tool call? Let's just see if I rip it out. 30. And just stick it here as a test. Let's see if it fixes it. All right. Create job interview. Yeah, okay. Okay, so it's not running any asserts. Let me stick it back. That's not it. I'm gonna have to do it on all of them. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna ask. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna ask Claude Code. Boom, boom. All right, let's go get that warning message. Yeah. Warnings. Did you mean a certain server turn? Okay, so let's go get that. We have a helper. We have a couple of helpers to create interview objects using the builder. I think the test runner thinks they are tests, and then notices they have no assert statements. Could we like somehow flag them as non-test code, not as not tests? If I didn't have this with a better idea, I would just do like a skip. Oh, prefix with underscore. I was thinking that too. Prefix with underscore. Let's try it. Are you going to do it for me? Do it for me. Let's use option 1. Yeah, definitely. Use PyTest fixtures. Oh, well, the thing with PyTest fixtures, though, is we're back. We got to get this in both languages. So it's kind of like liberating how constrained it is, because it helps me rule out a million choices. Okay. Super clean, super clean. Nice. Let's just undo all this stuff. Edit. Yeah. Okay. So these create job interviews are underscore, easy. Easy, easy, easy. It detects career change. Yes. It detects career change. Awesome. Okay. And then what was that one that I learned today? It wasn't -v, was it? Oh, yeah, that's good enough. Cool. Describe number conversion. It handles odd number transformations. Cool. Super nice. So let's check all that in. That's super good. What is that? That's okay. Yeah. Oh, I know. I wanted to update that. Git commit. Let me just do this. Tests. Let me just do XXX. More conversations. So I'm gonna oh dear. Let me let's just delete that out. Okay, so correctly mock the LLM responses without real. Oh, it's just this one. Okay, fine. Get reset head hat. So then this is my last commit here. Correctly mock. So we'll just add this in. And then see head. Off we go. So that commit. That commit. Is good. So let's do some challenges to, yeah, so clear. So let's just do please fix. Please fix. So it should find the, wait, what are you doing? Modified file. Let me check what changes were made. No. What are you doing? Stop it. Please fix. Use the sub agent. Come on. There you go. Thank you so much. All right, so please fix. I think I can make a slash command though, which is kind of what I want. So that's fine. There we go. Now wait, cross-language sync. Is this right? Interview. What is this? Cross-language sync sub-agent to fix TypeScript implementation issues. This is also not it. This is totally not it. Slash agents. It's the... Wait, project agent. Claude MD maintainer and cross-language sync. Wait, what? Claude agents. Whoa, cross-language sync fixer? Oh, yeah. Cross-language sync fixer. I want to rename that. Let's do this. Push D into there. Git move cross-language sync fixer. Yeah, dual language sync fixer. Let's try that. Dual language. .md. Okay, cat dual, and then dual. Whoa, dual language sync fixer. Use this agent when the user types please fix. It didn't work. When the user, right, examples. User wants to ensure correct. Please fix. All right, dual language sync fixer. Let's see if that works. So let's exit /agent. There it is. No, and then can I run it, view it, edit it, delete it? Okay. So if I say use the dual language, what is that? Dual language sync fixer. All right, let's just at least try that. At least pull my Git history and do the needful. Thank you. Yes, cyan. All right, so kicking it off wasn't perfect, but this is cool. So there's my please fix. C43. There it is. Exactly. Thank you. And then check and sync unpaired commits. Yes. Yes, the examples. Totally. You need to fix the examples. This is working. This is totally working. Oh, I think I have slight transparency issues, but that's okay. See if I can see it. Oh yeah, I can barely fix it. What is that? Chroma key. Which way? Yep, fixed. Okay. All right. What are we doing? Oh, well, I guess I'll check this in. I don't think this matters much, but whatever. I don't think it really matters too much. So why are you modifying decorators? What's going on? I don't know. Did this do this? Okay, so this is not working then. Yep, okay, this is not working. Okay. Let's just get out. Yep, clear. That agent just won't run for a second. Okay. So then let me just make it just do it the hard way. Correctly mock. Where's that please fix? So here. Use the new builder syntax. So I'll say look at commit boom and ensure the TypeScript side is identical. All right. So you should see a Python example. Oh, it's missing favorite number completely? All right, build it out. Yeah, thank you. Builder syntax, thank you. All right, give me my favorite number example in TypeScript. So then we're gonna want this, and this is the bigger work though. Correctly mock the LLM responses. And so what that should mean is, whoops, pop D, right? So we're back in Python here. What that means is I switch over to TypeScript. These conversations, which is never really, I don't know if I've ever tested it or whatever. I don't know if it'll work first try because I haven't really done any TypeScript line graph work yet. But the test suite will be ready. If they're failing, they're genuinely failing. So that's good. Failing tests are super good. They're clarifying. Aha. Good. Let's do it. Ooh, whoa. Oh. Yeah, in fact, let's do this. No, until Claude can to simply use the, what is that? Interview pretty print helper. This is LLM stuff, man. It's just generating all this. This is ridiculous. Yes, exactly. It's super good at planning out this to-do. This is nice. Is this the verbose thing I'm seeing this more? Mm-hmm. Underscore pretty. Okay. Uh-huh. Whiteboard. Okay. How we doing? Ooh, thank you. Yes, exactly. I love a red commit. Yes, do it. I love a red commit. Okay. Oops, let's stay in Python here. So favorite number changed, right? Okay, cool. Nice. Let's just simplify. Okay, whoops. That's fine. I'm gonna check in more. Switch over to TypeScript. So why is it changing source? Oh, I think I don't want that changed. Decorators. I don't know why. Interviewed class? I don't know what's going on there. Interview meta as interview meta type. I don't know why. Okay, let me just keep this uncommitted for a second. I don't know why interview meta type. It's done that. I'm gonna just drop that or stash it. I don't know. Yeah, let me just stash it real quick. Okay, so add examples. Favorite number. Okay. And then let me just stash these. And then if nothing explodes, then I'll just get rid of them. Push it up. Okay. Thank you very much. Both examples now use pretty. Thank you, thank you. Okay, next /clear. So here's the big one. I'm gonna tell it to look at, where was that? Correctly mock. Implement the same and make the TypeScript and rewrite the TypeScript test with the same to be like that commit reference the Claude project Claude.md and what is that, documentation / test harmonization. And check out, what is that? Basically, for I think is the JavaScript equivalent. Let's just let it try that. Look at the commit. Go pull that URL. Yep. Go. Oh my gosh. No stat. What is it doing? Thank you. 500 lines. This thing's totally old. Yes. Fake chat model. Okay. Yep. Thank you so much. Let's see if it does it. If it does this, this is huge. If it does this and this runs, I don't know if it will because I think the LangGraph implementation in TypeScript was like poor. It's not identical to JavaScript or to Python. I could try to just make Claude Code fix that, but it got it wrong the first time. So I don't know if just asking again is gonna help. We'll see. But I believe it'll be quite close. I believe it'll be quite close. Certainly a lot of it ran already. I know my merge function, my reducer's just a joke in TypeScript. I don't know why. Oh, I guess I know why. I think I used this deep diff. I used a deep diff library in Python. And so I'm going to have to like do this, you know, kind of do the same thing in Java in TypeScript. It's going to be a mess. So I'll have to find an equivalent tool or something. It's going to be a mess. Wait, I think I wrote a diff tool a long time. Did I ever write a diff tool? Diff? JSON diff patch. Diff JSON. Let's see if I did it. Site github.com/JHS. No. What was it? TXN, does that work? Oh no, that's like. Does that not work? So does this not work? github.com/JHS. JHS dev couch. CouchDB as a web dev server, so that's kind of working. What are we doing? JHS front? That's not me. Yeah, big decimal. App Engine console. Yes, some of it. And then object diff. I swear I wrote a package called object diff. Yeah. I wrote an npm package. Yeah, I wrote an npm package. Obviously, it's not maintained. 42 downloads. Yeah, I wrote an npm package to do this. I forget. Oh, neat. At most. That's kind of cool. At least. Okay. Declarative, JSON compatible. Whew. Oh my god. I did all this? Okay. Choo. Right. I actually remember this was deep in the Iris couch, like the all the transactions worked on this, and then those transactions drove all the like billing and accounting and stuff. This was like part of the validation system, basically. Yeah, exactly. Stuff like this. Oh my god. And I think there's CouchDB support in here as well. There's my tap unit tests. Node tap. And then what is that? I bet there's CouchDB. Yeah. Cool. So I did write a diff package a long time ago. When did I publish this? What's the publish versions? Here we go. Oh, it doesn't say. We could read it out of here. Yep, Iris Couch. So then what, when is it released? 14 years ago. That's close enough. Oh, November 17th. Okay. All right. Awesome. Is it any good? Okay. I'd rather not use my own package though, because I'm sure there's better stuff that's maintained and things like that. But all right, let's just check in on. Oh man. Wait, It's just been waiting for me. Okay. Switch keyboards here. Oh, is this keyboard not working? Okay. Don't care. Okay. Import other issues. Cool. Okay. Tool call. Yeah. Good. Fix the exact string. Good. What's it looking like? Chatfield PY? Nothing. Chatfield JS? Okay. Let's go read it in the IDE. while it's churning. The import path is still wrong. Okay, it's not even running yet, but let's go read it. So over in JavaScript, the tests of the conversations, here they are. Okay, here it is, fake list chat model. I made a faux model. I don't know if this matters. Okay. And then I made a helper called toolCall. Yes, exactly. And then off we go. And then here we go. Here's all messages. Null, and then a new one, and then a vegan, and then a toolCall. Yep. Process each input. AI message. If it's done, break. Wonderful. It's exactly the same code to be truthy. Cool. Verify the order was completed. Totally. Traits. Yes. Very awesome. I see. Fake list chat must accept string responses. Uh-oh, I'm in trouble. It's not gonna call. Oh dear. Fake list chat model. Let's go get into that. You know what I kind of want to do? Lang / utils / testing. Can I jump into there? Yeah, here we are. Utils. Can you jump me to here? Chatfield JS node modules. Yeah. Get me in there. Get me in there. Node modules. Yeah. At LangChain. Yeah. Core utils. Yeah, get me in there. Okay. Testing. TikTok and whoops, where'd it go? Utils. TT. Types. TikToking. Testing.js. Oh, good. Oh, this just, uh-oh, it's gonna pull in a built one. That might be bad. This might be built. Utils / testing / index.js. Export star from, okay. / dist. Uh-oh, that's bad. Usually dist is bad. You don't want to read dist source code. Utils / what was it? Testing or something. Oh no. TikTok in. Wait, where'd it go? Utils. Am I crazy? Oh, testing. Here we go. Okay. Index.js. Hey, okay. Fake split into list parse. Okay, cool. Cool. Is there some fake stuff in here? Fake split, fake runnable, fake LLM, fake streaming, fake chat model. Cool. Okay. Generate. Not bad. Fake streaming chat model. Fake retriever. Fake list chat model. Yeah. Here's the fake list chat model. Constructor. Responses. Yep. Okay. Responses. Yep. Fake list generate. So where's these responses? Current response. Okay. This.I underscore current. Okay, so it doesn't pop up off the list. It just iterates over. Fine. Stream this.current response. Here it is. Generate. This.increment. Return. Format generation. Let's see what that looks like. Underscore format generation. So yeah, that response I think is just a string. Format generation. Oh, here it is. Oh, look, it just passes in the text here. Ouch. Okay. I could maybe override this method. I could maybe subclass this thing and override this method format generation. Ouch. But the problem is the text is going to be maybe, And then all it returns is a diction, an object, message. And what is this text? Oh, text equals text, right? So the message, so it's gonna make an AI message. Yep. Any tool calls in here? TOL. Ooh. With structured output. What is this? Fake. Oh, with structured output. What is that? Oh, look, it's doing tool calls, message.tool calls. Oh, neat. No structured output found. So you can do dot with structured output. Weird. Fake list chat model. Let's go look at the documentation. Oh man, is it still going crazy? So we're in Python, get out Python. We're in JavaScript. Chat models. Yes, fake LLM. Language name is fake LLM chat model. Fake LLM. Yes. But what about tool calls? Chat.invoke. First response. Oh man. Yeah, our response is sleep. This is lame. Fake chat model, human message. String output parser. Oh, let's look. Conceptual guide, how-to guides. Let's pull those up. LLMs, document loaders, vector storage retrievers, other re-rankers. Nice. Let's look at some. Let's see about fake. F-A-K-E. Okay, it's not in here, so let's close that. Fake. It's not in here as well. Stream tool calls. It's not in here at all. Tracing. Q&A over SQL. No. Okay, these are like applications. Okay, I kind of have two choices. I can get the debugger working in TypeScript and go start tracing and getting into here. And I think there's something. Ooh. Let's see if this worked. Fix syntax. Thank you. Fix the import path. Fix the implementation bug. Specs that might not be erased. Okay, whatever. The tests are now running but failing because the implement doesn't fully match the expected flow. The go method needs to properly handle interrupt mechanism. Yeah. Okay, good. Good. Let's see what's changed. Nothing in Python. What is the interviewer change? For const rule of rules. Oh. Ooh, that seems wrong. What rule? What rules? Specs? Spec type and rules. Yes. It shouldn't be like that. I don't think I like this change. I'm going to drop it. I don't want that. And then what happened to the tests? Let's just take all this as is. Let's say with Python. Okay. So let's go read it and see what is it doing. Conversation.test.ts. Okay. So let's run jest here again. Right. Test / conversation tests. Yeah, let's see. Okay. All right. So, and then did jest have, what was that? Restaurant order. Adapts to vegan preferences. How in jest did I, whoops, copy, get out of there. History, jest. What was it? npx. Oh, let's see. Any scripts that run fun stuff? Jest, that's just watch. Oh, nice. Nope. Okay. Help. There we go. So then let's do I want to find like filtering. I'm sure it's in here. Only failures, only change, module paths. I bet it's up at the top. It's going to be a common. Ah, here it is, filter. Path to a module exporting a filtering function. Nope. That's not it. Cool. Coverage, no. Bail. Auto mock, bail, cache. Let me maybe ask it. Oh, you know what? It might be in the, whoops. In this Claude, just, how do you run one test? Here it is. Here it is, test name pattern, npm test dash, it might be dash T. Let's try that. npm test dash T. Yeah, does that work? Come on. Maybe. Cool. Okay, skipped them all. So adapts to vegan preferences is crash it. Cool. Bind tools is working. Okay. All right, let's get in there. So bind tools, we don't need to log it, and I don't need to remember the tools either. Faux model, where's my bind tools thing? Wait, faux model here. No, in the conversation tests, the faux model. Whoa. Why are you doing that? Oh, maybe invoke will be good. We don't want this dot tools. Constructor. We could try this. So it's an array of AI message. And then invoke. Passes in, it returns a promise. Like throw, right? Let's just throw. Yeah, exactly. And then there's a response, current index. Nope. Return response. Or new AI message. Nope. If. Yeah, exactly. Throw. Totally. Okay. Then we'll bump. So bind tools will do nothing. What is this with structured output? Yeah, let's maybe comment that out. I don't know if we need that. So bind tools and invoke maybe for sure. Okay, I'll give it one try. If it doesn't work, I got to get my IDE set up with the debugger on TypeScript as well, which is kind of table stakes. I'm going to need that. Okay, so what do we do? Oh yeah, just run the tests. Come on, Schwartz. All right. AI message to be truthy. Let's just print it out. Interviewer.go. Oh, look. Expect. We got null. Okay. And why did we get null? Because there was an interrupt. Think. Interviewer.think. Route think edge. Test vegan. Okay. Initialize think. Starting conversation. I think it shouldn't go from think edge. It should go to, I don't know. Okay. Okay, so then let's just at least do this. So let's just like console.log this. Yeah, let's just do that, right? Response. Let's just do this. Let's just log that out. Is that gonna work? Am I gonna get my console.log? Thank you. Object AI message. Okay. And then does that AI message have a... what do we want to see in there? Let's see if I can JSON.stringify it. See if it'll let me do that, if it doesn't have any circular references or anything. Hey, cool. Okay, got an ID. Keyword args. There's some content. Tool calls is nothing. Whoa. Okay. Wonderful. So we return that. So that seems like that's working. Yeah. Like, let me do this. And then, yeah, exactly, dot content. So if I run that, it'll print it out, and it'll print out like, welcome to the restaurant. Where did it print that? New AI message. Wait, new lang chain. Oh my gosh. Oh, that efficiently handle tool calling? Oh, nice. Wait, lang chain, add anthropic, lang chain over here. Okay. That set message. Wait, to versions that set message tool calls. Really? LangChain at OpenAI. Okay, that shouldn't matter at the moment though. That's a console.warn. Okay. That's cool though. Weird. Okay, go. What else? Event. My stuff returned back. Nothing. Oh yeah, I wanted to find my print message. Where'd my print message go? Return response. That's what it says. Oh, here it is. Welcome to the restaurant. So that returns this response when you run .invoke. Seems sensible. And so then we route think edge. Let's go read that in the source, in the interviewer. Let's find that. Route think edge, right? Okay, route think edge. So we get the last messages. If it's an AI message. Oh, look, it just pulled that logic, right? And tool calls dot length. Return tools. Right, exactly. Right. Route think tools. That's what that would look like. Console.log. Route, yeah, think to tear down. Let's say, okay. Run it. What does it do? Function tool call. Return new AI message. New language. Kind of weird. I feel like that's fine. Okay. So then initialize restaurant order. Welcome to the restaurant. Yes, console.log, return response. And then we route the think edge. We go, oh, I think maybe this completes it because now we're listening and it throws the interrupt. And that's returning null. Okay. I don't know if that's right or wrong. Let's just do two. Let's just quickly see how quickly I can get. Yeah. For TypeScript, right? Okay, so for TypeScript, whoops, did I? Fine. I think wait. Get show. Stop it. Interviewer. What did that interviewer do? Oh, it's fine. Okay. So let me just see how quickly I can get the JavaScript debugger set up as well. Let me ask Claude Code maybe. Get back in Claude Code, clear. If I want to debug conversation underscore test.ts. All right. So then hopefully this will set up a node debugger. That'll be awesome. Yeah, the launch for sure. Add just debugging for TypeScript test. Definitely just debugging. Please flambe. Please flambe. Okay. This is my battery dead. Maybe my battery's dead. Charge another keyboard here. Give me a keyboard. Okay. Allow edits. Off we go. Inputs. Ooh. Just. Okay. Yikes, that's a lot of them. All right. Inspect break. What is that? Starts Node.js in debug mode. Yeah. Run in band. Ooh, nice. Okay, thank you. Whoops, don't need that. Yeah, the launch. All right, let's go read it. I like to just read it. I don't know. Chatfield. Okay. So in the VS Code launch, yeah, what's going on here? Python, Python, PyTest. Okay, so here's, yeah, so just debug all tests, whatever. Debug current test file. Here we go. Debug conversations. Okay. Node launch. We're going to inspect break the Chatfield JS / node modules bin. Okay. Run in band. Sure. From this working directory, that's fine. Internal consoles. Yeah, let's try that. Debug type node. Okay. So that's debug conversations.test. Let's try that. So let's just pop open the debugger. Switch over. This is cool. And F5. So then it's running node. Okay. Just did not exit 1 second after the test run completion. Okay. Let's see if we can stop the unit test. Where's the conversations? Invoke. Maybe pause here. Run again. Please work. Cool. Debugger's wired up. Nice. So what's this response content here? Welcome to the restaurant. So we'll hit play. This content is also welcome to the restaurant. Excuse me, this dot current index plus. Okay, so that would seem bad. Class faux model constructor. Yeah, seems like responses. This dot responses. Current index equals 0. Yeah, this seems bad. Faux model. The responses, you get it from the current index. Yep. Oh wait, this is let's just not do that. I don't care anymore. This dot current index plus. Okay, cool. Maybe that's a bug. Yeah, okay, stop it. Neat. Okay. Return response. Neat. Oh, I know what I should do. Run it again. Let's see what all these responses are. Hey. Oops, console.log. Wait, why not save? type AI message or undefined is not assignable to type AI message. What? Where? Oh, return response. Message or undefined. Const response. Oh, wow. So let me bring that back. That's amazing. That like caught that. Okay, we're back in TypeScript. Okay, and so then break, run again. Good, we're breaking. So I wanted to see this dot responses. Nice. This dot responses. Cool. Welcome to the restaurant. Does this AI message have tool calls? Hey, okay. Call ID goes here. Yep, update restaurant, starter garden salad. Okay, so that's all great. Come here. That's all great. Now, this faux model, so current index is 1. Let me break right here instead. And then we continue, and the response is, welcome to the restaurant. And current index is 0. Yeah. Is it just like this? Wait, let's see. So let's step out, interviewer.think. So this is the LLM. This is my faux model. Return value. No, no, no. Let's get out of here. Run with retry. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get back to my code. Let's go to my tests here, right? If not, okay, let's just kill it. So then, let me find this faux model, right? Faux model. So here's the vegan thing. Faux model, LLM. I pass the LLM backend. Oh, I think I just need to pass LLM, right? LLM. It works like that now. Let's go find that. Because that's what Python does. Whoops. So if that's what Python does, I want it parallel, right? Hey, go. Where'd it go? Interviewer. F12. Yep, go to that constructor, please. Thank you. So instead of LLM backend, we'll just call it LLM. LLM backend. Okay. Right, so if you pass it, exactly. Otherwise, we'll just start a chat OpenAI, that's okay. With the LLM ID. Fine, that's not perfect, but whatever. This .llm. Set up tools and graph. Update this .interview. Yep. This .tool name, weird. Okay. This .llm. So this should, oops, LLM backend. LLM. I think that's it. So that's fine. I might close that file. I think it's fine. Okay, let's just change it. LLM backend. LLM. Change it. Change it. Change it. Change it. Change it. Change it. Okay, done. So let's go back to the vegan stuff, right? Adapts to vegan preferences. Welcome to the restaurant. Hey, and why did it say... Actually, that's another thing. Let me just run it again. Why did it... It wasn't the same welcome message. LLM backend does not exist. Where's that? Interviewer.tes line 84. I thought I changed that. Line 84. 84. Excuse me? Oh, conversations. Oh. Aha. 84. Thank you. LLM. Whoops. Thank you. Stupid mistake. F5. Off we go. Okay. Starting conversation, we're thinking. And then here's the response. What is it? This dot current index. This dot current index is 0. And then it steps over this dot current index set to 1. So then if we return, let's see if I return out. New messages dot push. Okay, yeah, response. Welcome to the restaurant. Yep. And then we return that. Uh-huh. Oh, wait, why is this? Did it throw? This dot one change start. Let's just say go. Okay. And then what is this response? What can I get you started with? Oh, hold on. What can I get? What? Yeah. Handle. This is regular order. What can I get your regular order? This is totally. Aha. Okay. Yeah. Whatever. So then it says great choice. Then AI message. Fine. Excellent. So that's why. So then, okay, great. What can I get? What is your regular order? Okay. So did chicken Caesar. Great choice. Main, grilled salmon. Excellent. Dessert, chocolate mousse. Boom. Starter. Yes, yes, yes. This totally looks good. Perfect. Your order's complete. Yeah, this looks good. The regular order. Mm-hmm. Correct. Oh. Uh-huh. Maybe the error. Oh, okay. Okay, I don't know where the error is, but I think I have a little more information. So it does return the first response, but then this never runs again in my conversation. So if I just hit play, oh, I know what I'll do. Let me stop. Okay, stop. Let me run the tests in the command line here. Yeah, it's getting late. What is that? Test. No, NVM test. Yeah, let's try that. So adapts to vegan preferences, right? Mm-hmm. So these are all skipped. And yeah, this interrupt is like not returning the string basically here. So we could glance at that interrupt code. So let's close Python, close a bunch of stuff, close a bunch of stuff, close a favorite number. So if we look at the interviewer maybe, yeah, let's look at how that interrupt runs. Interrupt here, right? Last dot content as string. So let's maybe break here. So we're going to call interrupt and we need to pass that string back. Failed to fetch info. Yeah. Okay, go. Uh-huh. So I'll let it return that response, right? Go. Here it is. So we go forward. So the feedback is welcome to the restaurant. We call interrupt with the string there. Let's go to that go function then. Async go maybe? Where's go? Go here. Continue conversation, right? Yikes. Is that how that works? Maybe not. Here's a new human message. New conversation, continue conversation. And we resume with the user input here. Yep. We could try that. And then what? Interrupts. For const. Check for interrupts. Event. Let's just maybe log. Let's pause that here. I don't know if this works. Go. Okay. Event. So here's my event. And there is an interrupt on there. Okay, good. So let's look. So, yeah, step. Aha. Node output. It's an object. No, this is wrong. Node, let's look at node output here. It's an array. It's an array, and the 0th element is this. Oh, I don't know actually. So this is welcome to our restaurant. Node output. If it's an object and there's an interrupt, maybe not. Okay, welcome to our restaurant. So I'll just let it skip over, right? Okay, next. Oh dear. Or await. Step over. This dot input. Okay, I'll let it play. Okay. Please step over node output. Thank you. So now what's this node output? Empty. Oh, ouch. Did it run from a message? Go, yes, of course. Then completed, yep. Run test, okay. I don't know if this is correct or incorrect. Seems bad. Node output, node name, initialize. Oh, that's fine. Yep, let it go. Aha. Step over. Node name. So now what's the node name? Think. And what's the node output? I see. No. The node that's going to output an interrupt is going to be, what is it called? Like converse or talk or something. So play, feedback, interrupt. Right, I blocked this. So then this should pop out of the other. Please go back to the go function. Yes. So then if we step, hopefully this will fix it. So the node name is underscore interrupt and the node output is, oh, interesting. Node output. Oh, it's still a 1 array. No. But the node name is underscore interrupt. Okay. What's the interrupt value? Yeah. What? Object got introduced event. What is this event? What is this event stuff? Stream. It's iterable. So event. Interrupt. So it's underscore interrupt and it maps to an array. And that array is welcome to the restaurant. Oh yeah. With ID and value. Yeah, because I have to send this to the user through an interrupt. Oh, so this is totally not working. Node output as any dot double underscore interrupt dot value. No. Okay. I think I know the changes I need. Nope. So it's if node name triple equals underscore interrupt. That's how that works. If the node name is interrupt, then what do we want? Let's get the interrupt value. Oh, I remember. So these interrupts. So then we want to loop through. We want to loop through. Yeah, we could do like for const Yeah, so the node output, this would be, what is that? ID and value. Let's just say like message. Of, yeah. No. Of node output. Nope. Let's just try this first. Okay, so then that's the message. So then that's this object here. So .id and .value. So let's just append, right? Interrupts .push message as string. No, message .value as string. We'll try that. Of node output. Sure. Okay, that's fine. Well, oh dear, this is in TypeScript. That's fine. This might be gnarly. That's fine. Let me just stop it. I think this is kind of getting close. So that's no good. Basically, that's how that would work. Const interrupt equals, I think this is fine. Let me just comment this out. Okay, we'll go again. This might have improved it. Okay. Let's maybe go into here, huh? So node name, step over. So node name is initialized. Let's just continue. Feedback, interrupt to get the user right. So we'll call interrupt, so I'll let it play. Good, so now it's stuck into here. So then let's see if this message loops through properly. Thank you. So now the message is a little dictionary, message.value, interrupts.push. So let's do that. So now my interrupts has a welcome message in it. So then we'll loop through. It should basically finish the loop. And now let me play it out. What just happened? Welcome to the restaurant. What is your regular order? Ooh, tool call. Wait, no. Event teardown. Restaurant order. Think to teardown. Okay, I submitted your order for all vegan stuff. Hey. Setting field dessert. Hey. Okay. Neat. That kind of worked. Did it actually pass? Let's just let it keep going. Go. Let's maybe not break here anymore. Go. In fact, I don't need this code. Gone. Go. Feedback the last minute. What is that? Feedback. Interrupt. It's fine. Go. Oh my god. What happened? Just exited. Okay, some stuff failed. John Doe. Okay, cool. Let's go look at these tests. Okay. Expected garden salad. So the starter. So done did evaluate true. And garden salad and starter was undefined. So that's cool because that might connect to proxy stuff. I haven't really tested so that's cool. I'm gonna check this in. Source, what changed here? Yeah. Source enter and test. More, yeah. Somewhat conversations. I know exactly what to do next then. Somewhat working conversations. Somewhat working TypeScript fronts. In the tests. Interrupt fixes, something like that. Okay, so that's cool. Oops, what's in here? Yeah, let's check that in. TypeScript, debugging, launchers, configs. Good. Okay. Just come on. Okay. So, this is totally awesome. So the thing to do next is, let's just write it in. I know exactly what I want to do next. Let me just put it anywhere. let's just put it in the test suite here. Yeah. So here's my next message to myself. So either get the conversation test working. So the point is, I think the what do I think is not working? I think the field, I think the interview and possibly field proxy stuff isn't working. Maybe interviewer also still has bugs. So either get the conversation test working by like, yeah, making sure the interviewer, but I did see some tool calls and log messages claiming setting fields. Okay, either get the conversation test working by making sure the interviewer sets fields right via tool calls, like, and or get the examples working similarly. So that's the point. I think just basically push this test suite and just keep pushing, because I believe I did see some tool calls, right? I believe the bug is probably, I think something super untested, like these field, I don't know if these field proxy, let's try it. Come on, where's my tests here? Test field proxy. Let's see what happens. Yeah. Okay. So that's like untested, and then is the interview, but that's only just the helpers and stuff in there. I'm not sure. Okay, that's also broken. What is that? Test field? Okay, fine. So these are what need to get working, and or if we go to the examples, node favorite number, something like that too. Module not found. What are you trying to do? What are you trying to import? Oh, it's not node. npx tsx favorite number, is that what we want? Cool. I could just do it in python.in run, maybe .m-f.also.in. Is that right? Yeah. Come on. Cool. Cool. Write the custom object, injecting the env. What is this doing? Error, type error. Oh, as int is not a function. No, as int is not a function. So these, okay, so favorite numbers, total disaster. So that's the change. Yeah. Get the conversations working, because yeah, oh, I know what else I'm gonna say in here. Where is that? Where's my to-dos? Yeah. I think interview.ts and field proxy are like basically untested and basically untested any work since Claude Code wrote them. Okay, so that's my message to myself. So interview and field proxy. An interviewer. The builder's awesome. So we get the conversation tests. I think, yeah, I'm going to start just carrying on with these conversation tests and saying, well, wait a second, why? Oh, you know what I want to do? Let me write how I run that test, because it's kind of est. How do I like filter? Here we go. Nope. npm test. Here we go. This is nice. Let me write this to myself. Thank you. Thank you. There we go. npm test. Yeah, exactly. To run just one test. Thank you. Okay. So that's my note to myself. And then this adapts to vegan. It's just, it says it's done. This is positive. Underscore done is evaluating true. Okay, I submitted your order. You see all these fields stick. So it's plausible that underscore done is evaluating true correctly. And then the field proxy stuff is just failing right here. So it could be extremely close. Just get the field proxy, basically get the interview returning the correct field proxy, and then get the field proxy working. It could be, in fact, let me just write that down. Field proxy, or the field proxy isn't working. Yep. Okay. It could be that simple because with this underscore done evaluating true, could be very good. And all of these stored in, presumably, or did they? I mean, I can go read that code. This is we're knee deep in all the new code that Claude Code generated a while back for the TypeScript. So adapts to vegan preference. Nope. Okay, good. So I'm gonna push, but I'm not gonna I'm not gonna commit this. This is just a little note for myself for tomorrow or for next session. I will. Python's good. Let me just, I guess, exit Claude Code. I don't know. Okay. This is perfect. Close out LangChain. Close. Fake LLM stuff. Okay. Stream. Deep eval. Yeah. So, whoops. Oh, Chatfield. Yep. Okay. So next session we'll be continuing. I think there's major. I think there's more than just this, but the huge accomplishment this time is I can show completely mocked in the test, completely mocked conversations. This is huge. So I just say, yeah, here's my tool call that I want. And then so on and so on. Here's the tool call. Here's the tool call. Yep. Experience. Yeah, I spent 5 years, has mentored. Yep, all of this. This is huge. This is like just kind of basic blocking and tackling. And so then the LLM and the is this the best prompt? Could we improve the prompt? If we change the prompt, does it change? That's all out of scope for the moment. It's just assuming the LLM returns these messages with these tool calls, which is the way that it works. Then do these conversations work? And in Python, the answer is totally yes. And in TypeScript, I think we're close to the answer being yes as well there. So then that would mean that the builder work, the conversations work, the custom transformations, I'm pretty sure works. I believe it's going to force us to get the field proxy working and the interview object. There's just a little bug there. Interviewer will work. And then this interviewer conversation may be a little redundant now. Or maybe maybe. So that's the whole test suite across both languages. That's the goal. Maybe one more session to get it all in, depending on how long. Okay, so I'm done. I'm going to log out. This is awesome. Thank you. Super awesome. Until next time.